Welcome, everyone, to episode 13 of Severed Strings, the first one of the new arc, Dream and Differ. Literary nonsense. Last time, 25 jumped into an endless void. What will happen today?
He went far.
He did go far, kid.
Yeah.
Thanks, Richard. We open many years ago.
Oh.
What?
Oh!
In a house with a young boy and a bull terrier sitting on a couch.
The young boy leans back and looks down at the dog who is curled up sleeping next to him. I don't know, Yogurt. You know, maybe imaginary TV is better than regular TV. I get to imagine where I want to see all my favorite shows go. And the episodes, they get to be extra long because there's no ad breaks. He then looks down at the table and all the clutter in front of him.
Lots of papers, letters, some open, some not.
Yogurt? The dog looks up, kind of looks around. I don't know what to do. Yogurt, the hospital, they keep sending us all of these papers, and if they keep sending us all this paper, we're going to have to pay for it. Mom says we don't have the money to take care of you anymore. Don't be afraid. I've got a plan, Yogurt. Yogurt, I'm going to adopt you. Okay? And then I'm going to take care of you all by myself. Oh, right. I should check that. Yogurt! Donnie's going to hop up in the couch. Yogurt kind of lazily follows behind, trailing him out the back door. Dad showed me how to make this animal trap. Apparently, little critters love it. I wonder if I caught anything today. Hopefully I caught something like maybe a chicken or a pig or whatever they make dog food out of. And maybe if I get good enough at this, I can learn to make my own dog food, Yogurt. Just like the stuff that they make at the stores. And the two of them approach a small partition in the bushes lining the property that leads into a bit more of a denser wooded areas with trees overhead.
Eventually, when the trap is within sight, the boy and the dog see something's caught in it.
Ah! Oh my gosh! It worked! Oh no. Oh no, it's still alive. Oh, poor little thing. Hey, bunny. Oh no. And the rabbit kind of cowers, frightened by the two looming figures approaching from the property. Okay, Yogurt, don't panic. Look, I'll just be over here. You do what you have to do. Donnie turns away and kind of like hides his face. Yogurt approaches the rabbit, leans down, and with a snap, the rabbit suddenly runs free.
Jumps up and
What?
runs away.
Huh? Donnie looks back over to see the part of the snare snapped in half, still hanging from Yogurt's mouth. Yogurt, oh no! Donnie's shocked expression drops to a sort of sad smile before he runs up and hugs him. Oh, Yogurt. Whoever you end up with next, whoever adopts you, promise me you'll run away from them. You'll run away and you'll come back to us. And don't worry if you get lost, because Dad's lost too, and if you're both lost, maybe you can find each other. If you find each other, you can find your way back to us. There's the sound of a car pulling in. And doors slam. And keys jingle. And that is that.
The boy and the dog spent a little more time together before eventually the time came.
The veterinarian who's behind the front desk approaches. Behind Donnie are two other people. His older sibling and his mother. Okay. I've already said goodbye. Hang in there, kid. We'll take good care of Yogurt. Donnie hands over the leash before turning back to his family and leaving. Two sets of footsteps and the rolling of wheels are heard down the hallway. Alright. Yogurt, is it? Yogurt kind of stares. I'm gonna roll a bravery check for this lady. Oof.
The woman is frightened.
Okay, let's take you back. Yogurt kind of pulls a little bit on the leash. The lady reaches into her pocket. Your owners told me to give you this. It's a donut. Just half of one. No, not even half of one, just quarter of one. This is able to distract Yogurt long enough and calm him down a bit. After finishing the small treat, Yogurt looks back up and is ready to follow. And the two of them go back to the kennels where all the other dogs at the pound are kept.
Some amount of time later. Is it minutes?
By now
Is it days?
she has returned to the front desk.
Someone walks in.
My word.
No, it's not Late Hitman Tally.
Zoom, please. I need Zoom, please.
Give us a zoom.
Yeah, I'll
It's
give
a
you a zoom.
Oh, it's a gamer.
If you'll just look at what I named this song.
Okay.
Like, this character.
The gamer.
The gamer.
The gamer.
This man steps in,
Oh, good evening, sir.
tips his hat, milady.
Here for an appointment? She checks the time on her computer. Mr. W? Is that your name?
Indeed it is.
Okay, Mr. W, and you're here for... Oh. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. But the dog you're here for, Perfect Assassin Emperor Warbeast, was actually adopted earlier today.
Really? You're
I'm-
kidding me, right?
I'm sorry again, sir. There must have been some sort of mix-up. But if there's anything that we can do to perhaps correct this for you, we'd be obliged.
Well, I guess I could settle for different kind of dog.
Sure. Let me take you back, and we can pick out a friend that would be right for you.
Yeah.
Right this way, sir, please.
He steps through and follows. After a while, he comes out with a dog he has picked. Well, it's no perfect assassin Emperor Warbeast, but maybe it can be something.
If you can wait one moment, let me fetch the forms for Yogurt for you. Now, I have to warn you, he's given our staff a little bit of trouble, but once you get to know him, I'm sure he'll be a fine, fine dog. His last family seemed really attached to him when they had to drop him off.
Yeah, perfect. He looks over at the woman. As she's turned away, after hearing that thing, he just rolls his eyes.
Are you looking around?
Yeah.
You happen
look
to
around.
notice Yogurt is sitting perfectly still, staring at you. We're doing
Gotta
this
roll
again.
bravery. Yep.
Escalation.
Escalation.
No.
Oh, Yogurt. Mr. W glares over his glasses.
Yogurt breaks the eye contact.
With a smirk, Mr. W looks back at the woman.
All right, sir. Here's his forms. Feel free to look them over. They include any veterinarian equipment that you may need. Any weren't many specifications listed, so Yogurt should be rather low maintenance compared to some of the other dogs that we have here.
Yeah, gotcha.
I wish you both well on your new journey together.
He tips his hat.
At the bottom there, that's our email. If you want to send any photos to us of you two down the line, feel free to. We'd be happy to see them.
Nods and walks out.
Yogurt kind of drags along on the leash.
As soon as Mr. W is outside, he just crumples the papers and stuffs it in his pocket.
The veterinarian behind the desk takes a very long exhale.
And we go, once again, some amount of time in the future.
Oh,
How long?
quite a lot of time has passed
Yeah.
by now. Years.
Yeah, years.
Years later, and on a completely different part of the world, too.
Dog years, human years. But where we end up is somewhere in Chicago. After years of Yogurt being a dog for Mr. W's mob.
No, oh dear, no.
It is currently 1 a.m. A small clock illuminates the time on top of a nearby bookcase. As Yogurt sits in a patch of moonlight. Yogurt is not asleep. Instead, Yogurt is sitting very, very still, staring ahead of him. As just several inches away from him, in front of his nose, a metallic red hand flexes and manipulates itself in the moonlight. Yogurt continues to sit, fixated. Hello. Who or what are you? What a strange feeling this is. Either I am dreaming, or that old bastard finally decided he has had enough of me and slipped something into my dinner. After continuing to stare at the hand for a little bit, Yogurt stands up. The chain, the iron chain that's been fettered around his neck, clanks a little bit. He's undisturbed by this. He is used to the harsh noise. No, I am not dreaming. I feel wide awake. More awake than I've ever felt before. And I can't be poisoned either. My mind is clear. And my body is strong. Then it must be a third option, something I haven't considered. Tell me, who are you? And why? Why do I suddenly know what I must do?
The door is kicked open as Mr. W comes out. Who the hell is outside?
The hell are you talking about? The room is empty.
Holy shit, a talking dog!
Are you tripping? Go back to sleep.
Mr. W immediately pulls out a pistol and tries to shoot Yogurt.
As the gunshot rings off in the room, the full figure appears, catching the bullet between its thumb and index finger.
Mr. W looks over, sees a bullet in midair. What's this?
So you can understand me, huh? You can finally understand me.
He starts to
Yogurt
back up.
flicks the bullet using Hounds hologram. The bullet impacts the gun, knocking it out of W's hands.
Takes a little and says, "Oh, wait, no, I'm
No.
a nice guy. I'm a nice guy."
I'm not dreaming, and I haven't been poisoned. No, this is something new. This is something entirely different. This is an act of a god, of divine intervention, and me, its blessed recipient. The iron chain around Yogurt's neck snaps in the hands of the stand as he continues to pursue Mr. W through the door.
Mr. W picks up another gun and tries to shoot at Yogurt once more.
All right, he's getting clocked immediately.
He gets socked.
You can hear me, right? You can hear me. You can hear me. Oh, news will travel like a wildfire about a talking dog. People will come from all over and pay to see me. The things I can do for you.
Mr. W continues backing away.
Oh, what's that? You decide to shut up?
And Mr. W, trailing blood due to the impact from his mouth, begins to run.
Not so fast. Is going to drop kick him from behind, I guess, because we're both running.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, that's enough to hit him out of a window.
Crash.
Which shatters as he falls, being above a few stories.
Is Mr. W still alive, or is he...
He's clinging.
Yes, Mr. W. I would do all those things for you. After all the pain and the suffering, the long nights being your personal guard dog, I'm willing to look past all of that. I truly am thankful for you. Yogurt hops down from the second story window. You know, I feel like I must thank you. You prepared me better for the real world than any other living human possibly could have. You showed me my true enemy, Mr. W. I think a reward is in line. And hologram disappears.
What are you saying?
Oh, you know, a reward for all of your hard work taking care of me throughout the years. I'm offering to you today, Mr. W, a one-way ticket to hell. As headlights appear at the far end of the street.
Mr. W looks just in time to see what impacts his face. His body flies over, hitting a light post, falling. And promptly being smushed to paste.
Whichever god has granted me this power, I think I'm going to pay him a visit and give him my thanks as well. I don't know what I should call you. I don't know if I need to call you anything. All that noise is going to attract attention. We should go. And with that, Yogurt is going to instinctively start heading west. Running off into the sleeping city.
We come back to the present.
Oh,
where
Oh.
Bernard has requested to be dropped off. So, thanks for the ride.
You're good to go. We are at our destination.
Awesome. Thanks. I had a time.
I'm glad you had a time. You're lucky, Bernard.
Yeah?
You're lucky, Bernard. Yes.
Yeah, I guess I am, aren't I?
Don't forget this.
And the yogurt plops a mask down on the ground next to him.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to want to be able to speak to them, right?
Yeah. Oh, that is more normal. Thank you.
Like I said, you're lucky. You get to be both. Once you get sick of the one, you can go to the other, and likewise.
Yeah, I guess I can. Al says, I haven't been human in such a long time, I've forgotten how it's felt, so do consider yourself lucky. Well, thanks. And before he can knock on the door, something jumps through the door and pounces onto him. Starts doing excited dog things. Hey there, Calvin. Kind of pets him a little. And the door opens slightly. So a dog jumped out and... Oh. What? Hidari leans back. Honey! Someone's here?
You saying someone's here pretty much means that somebody's here to kill us. What
No,
now?
I don't think he is. You're not here to kill us, right? No, I'm not. Cool.
Who could possibly be at the door?
Remember how we joke about all our friends being immortal?
Yes, who's immortal now? Mallory's gonna get up. Because I literally don't think we have anyone else to be immortal.
Hidari kind of walks back, opens the door more, and says, I feel like this is some weird retroactive immortalness.
Mallory narrows her eyes.
Bernard looks over. Hey, Mal.
You're dead.
No, I'm a cat, actually. I don't fully get it either.
Mallory's gonna, like, try to put a hand through Bernard, like, she doesn't...
It lands. He's solid.
You're a cat? You're...
I'll explain it. I'll explain. It's weird stand bullshit. Bernard looks out behind him if Yogurt and Al are still there.
They're having a conversation.
You see, Al, years and years ago, your good friend Yogurt was thrown a stick, and I was expected to play fetch.
Did you listen?
I listened. Years have gone by, and I've been looking for the stick. In that time, stick has grown into a great tree, Al.
Al looks off into the distance. What an extraordinary metaphor for life.
I'm nearing the top, Al. There's fruits up there.
Bernard just kind of looks back, does a wave if either of them notice, doesn't really wait to get any response back, and just closes the door.
Mallory's gonna slap Bernard.
Ow. Why did you slap me? I didn't know this was gonna happen.
You didn't let me say goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that.
She's just gonna hug him.
Hey, roll bronze for hug. I'm gonna roll against something. Against his flaw.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, sure. This is just a short scene with Mallory. I'll resolve it.
Alright. He gets a little past his flaw of being apathetic completely. Hugs back and smiles. So, for me, no time has passed, so you're gonna have to fill me in on stuff that's happened the past, 9 years.
I think we've got time for that.
Yeah, we better, because Am I immortal now? I think I might be.
That
I'm
seems to be the running trend.
I'm functionally immortal. I'll tell you the details.
Yeah, you need to tell me why you're a cat. You're a cat.
Yeah, don't
You're
worry.
a cat who had a
Yep.
dog stand.
Yep, it's very ironic. And Tempest, something comes out from your phone.
G2?
Hello, everyone. Since we're informing each other of things now, I would just like to inform you that the Dusk Division is in lockdown. However, there seems to be no real need of it, as Sound of Silence and How to Devour Life are nowhere to be found.
That's
concerning.
Yeah, that's kind of more concerning than if they were there.
Yeah.
If they were there, then we would at least know what the threat was.
Or where the threat was.
We're staying in lockdown out of caution, just in case. But it's likely that they aren't anywhere in the building. A feat, considering that Howard has never come out.
That's what I was
Ever.
gonna ask. It doesn't seem like he goes anywhere. He doesn't seem like the Sunday evening brunch type of guy.
You're telling us that.
They were checked on in the morning, so they must have left during our talk.
Oh, okay, I see.
Right before I got there.
I think I understand.
Would that mean they somehow knew that was a good window of opportunity?
Possibly.
Such as all the stands were gone, so... Are you sure that nothing else is missing?
No,
Okay.
that is why we're staying in lockdown still.
Figured I should find that out.
We're checking. You likely won't be able to visit for a few days.
Good. Didn't want to get eaten by a stand anyway.
That is all. I will be leaving now.
Wait, G2,
Yes.
one last thing.
This is why I say when I'm leaving.
Yes, in case anybody else has any unrelated thoughts as they want to get out. I understand. I had a crazy idea earlier. You want to help write a song?
What?
You know, like, you get all your friends together and I can get all of my friends together and we can collaborate.
I will inform the musically inclined.
Okay, well, I'm anticipating a response.
Indeed, you'll get one eventually.
Alright.
And G2 having allotted the amount of courtesy time that she deems necessary, before anyone even has a chance to ask anything else if they want to, she leaves.
At least we know she can hear us no matter where she really is, so it's fine.
Tempest just kind of looks dazed for a moment. Okay, then.
Not used to your phone talking back to you, Tempest? Abby looks over.
It's an experience, but I assume that these days it's going to be pretty standard.
Can someone please fill me in on what she just said? Because I heard none of that.
Who heard? Oh, Abby.
Abby heard none of that!
I didn't see Abby.
She's just over here like, haha, you're talking cool.
Abby's just like, oh yeah, there's a
stand there, totally. Oh, this is gonna be a common thing, isn't it? Oh, jeez.
Carlos says, that's what you get for working at an organization who specializes in these things.
Shut up, I'm
Although
good at
I'm
it.
so glad that you work here. I
Okay.
love to talk with you.
She like signs Carlos a little heart and then turns back around.
Carlos very extravagantly does the same.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could do something about all of these. Ezra places down a fucking manuscript of the entire fart.
Oh boy.
I can try.
That's about the best I could hope.
Lovely.
Ezra, do you write in cursive?
Ezra writes in shorthand.
Shorthand, okay.
But he's translated it all so that it's theoretically... Oh god, would Ezra just normally write in cursive? Probably, actually.
Ezra seems like the type
Ezra
to
seems like
take
Ezra
notes
speaks in cursive.
He's-
completely undecipherable writing, except to him.
Yeah, no.
Wait, isn't Ezra French?
Yes, he is.
You can't actually write cursive in French.
Well, we are not in France.
We are not in
What's
French.
the Japanese form of cursive?
I don't know. This is American Japan because we speak American, so you know.
I can imagine that
And
Ezra would
localization.
write a like one in Japanese, like normal Japanese, but then there's also an English transcript,
Well, it uses that,
and
like,
that's in
scroll
horrible
paper.
cursive.
Guys,
It's
there
really
apparently
shitty
is
how that
a
is.
Japanese cursive handwriting.
Oh,
Don't
nice.
they use like
okay.
what is
Grass script.
yeah, where it's just like perfectly aligned boxes to put the symbols in, right? He uses that.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
Fuck yes.
Nice.
So cool.
Alright, well, everyone, I will if you guys want any scenes, tell me. There's going to be a few days between when the Dusk Division reopens and you guys are allowed to actually go there.
I have a scene request.
Oh yeah, by the way, that day will be October 3rd, which is like a few days away, which means Halloween episode is finally canon!
You said October 3rd.
I meant November! I'm a dumbass!
It was an early Halloween
It's
this
early
year.
Halloween.
Yeah, early Halloween, we had it in September.
Can I want to pose this out there. I don't know if you guys would be interested in this or not, but entire original Star Road Now gang at Papa Peps.
I'd be interested.
Oh.
Ah,
I mean, are we able to drag
Mercury.
Mercury?
Yes!
alright, where's Papa Pep?
It's been too long!
I did not miss this place.
Are you kidding me? It's the second best of worst pizza you can get in town.
From my perspective, I was... Still, you get it.
Wait, don't wait, didn't you used to get drunk on tomatoes?
Correct.
Hey, you can have tomatoes
So
again.
that means you're gonna try the pizza, right?
Mercury looks Gray, slow head turn towards Grace.
She's got a shit-eating grin.
I would prefer to simply go back inside of the ball. The ball being the year of the cat, because I would much rather kill myself.
Well, hey, you're halfway there.
Please
Some Papa
don't
Peps.
kill yourself.
Yeah, let's go find Mercury again.
It's just gonna...
You, Sebastian, renegade, you hear the smell of grease approach you!
You hear the smell of grease.
Every time.
Sebastian, my friend, what brings you to a Papa Peps?
Oh,
Come in, bring all your friends and family.
it's been forever.
Mercury looks behind Papa Pep, sees Dr. Pizza. Dr. Pizza waves.
It flits over and it grabs like a slice of half-off pizza and it holds it up and offers it.
Since when has this man had a stand?
That's always.
That's a what
Don't
now?
question him.
Have you been keeping the table clean for us, Papa?
I mean, of course, it's a family tradition of the Peps to have a perfectly clean and bust table.
He says as the table is covered in grease.
Jonah gives Grace a look of concern.
We're gonna... I thought you liked this place. You were the one that always suggested this place.
I've had some time to reflect on
Is it because we
things.
share the same stomach now? Are you getting my distaste for it?
Actually, that is
No.
exactly how that
No,
works.
the twin making joke.
Jonah no longer has his own taste. Everything that Grace okay, every taste,
Precisely.
feel, hating sounds, all of those small details, they're all Grace now for Jonah.
At least now I don't have to explain to you why catfish tastes like shit.
Would grease be organic enough that I could channel Haman through it?
I think it's liquid enough that you could channel.
Can I make tiny microscopic vines coat the inside of Grace's stomach and use the substance assimilation to assimilate all the grease so she doesn't have to deal with the after effects of her stomach?
Dear Lord.
I'll have you make a precision roll when Grace eats anything, but if you roll high enough, yes.
I just wanted to channel Haman through the grease so that it repels off the table.
Splits on the ceiling.
That's
On the
horrifying.
No, I was going to say it slides off onto the
Walk.
floor.
So you just have a sheet of it.
So come on in, sit down, enjoy your stay at Papa Pep's Pizzeria and Pizza Place.
I just want to sit down on a seat that's not a slip and slide.
Renegade is going to try to ensure that.
Mercury looks and finds a seat that has been suitably cleaned, and then promptly uses "Don't Stop Me Now" to make it where it looks like he's sitting, but he's an inch off of touching anything.
Suddenly there are drinks on your table.
Are the cups covered in grease?
Yeah,
Was-
there's a little cheese on them.
And the pizza's just here.
You don't know how long it's been there.
Mercury reaches inside of his pocket for jerky, realizes he does not have any. Oh right, I don't have to eat humans anymore.
So,
Papa Pep with grease in his ears did not hear that.
what can I get you today on this fine evening, my friends?
Well, it's been a while.
It has been.
Do you think you could, I don't know, make something fresh for us for once?
Ooh, a Papa Pep specialty for my old friends. It's only fair that I do something of that sort. One Papa Pep special. Right up.
I don't know if this is his voice. His voice has changed every time I play him. It's alright.
That's fine.
That's close enough.
That's the
I'm sure Papa
consistency.
Pep is amorphous enough that he's changed every time we've.
Yeah.
Alright, he heads back into the kitchen and he's gonna whip up a Papa Pep special. Dear Lord, I don't know what that is.
Alright.
I don't want to know
While
what
you're
it
doing
is.
that,
Hella is just staring at Mercury, who's sitting an inch off the chair, kind of.
Mercury looks over at Hella. This is what civilized people do when the place is dirty.
Hella tries to will herself an inch off the bench.
Sebastian will put a tiny sliver of blood underneath. Lift her up slightly.
Well, look at that. You're learning levitation that quickly.
Hella then looks back to Mercury like, look, I did it.
Mercury gives an approving nod.
Jonah chuckles.
Mercury looks over. I also haven't really met Jody yet.
Oh, well. She's here and center, although she's a little bit distracted. I think she likes Jonah's hat.
Jonah's hat that is him.
Of course, our daughter would have good taste.
Mercury looks at Jody, kind of leans forward just a tad. Jody goes forward, tries to grab his nose. Mercury leans back. Well, I've met the baby.
Well, you're not. No. You're the first challenge she can't overcome. Let her do it.
What?
Let her do it.
Okay, here, one
He'll
second.
make her happy.
Mercury takes out a wipe, like gingerly grabs Jody's hand, sanitizes it.
Sanitize the
Is
baby.
Jody like this grasping this whole time?
Yep. The way that he gets the inside is because he hands her the wipe and she grasps it. Takes off a glove, replaces the glove, and then is like, all right. Goes forward. Jody grabs his nose.
How strong is the baby?
Here, I'll roll.
How gross out is the Mercury?
Roll the baby.
Yeah, here, I'll roll.
Do not
baby.
roll the baby.
Roll the baby across the floor.
Here goes the
No,
child.
that floor is covered in grease.
Out the baby in grease.
That is how strong the baby is.
Oh, baby.
Dang it.
Mercury leans back again. I did it.
You may now have the title, Mercury, of baby grabbed.
It's an honorable title. It means you're
I think
very
everyone
special.
at this table has been grabbed by the baby. Some of us more intensely than others.
Yes.
I haven't been keeping a tally.
Yeah, I got lost track a long time ago.
So how's being a cat treating you, Mercury?
Well, ever since I got this mask, I have yet to take it off. So, it hasn't.
It's just that nagging doom coming over your shoulder of, you're a cat now. Oh.
Yes, kind of. At least I enjoyed cats as an animal. At least I didn't.
What would happen if we turned you into a vampire cat?
Why would we do that?
Can we turn you
Why
into
would
a
we do
vampire
that?
cat?
Who
I
in
don't think we would, but it's a good question.
Grace
I'm
turns,
just-
looks at Sebastian. You know exactly who you're sounding like right now. Stop that.
But I'm just actually very curious about the logistics. Like, would
Stop that.
Dan kill him still? Or what would happen?
Decisions aside, Mercury. Right, how is being alive treating you?
It's been interesting. Legally, I've been dead for a long time, so I mean that wasn't a hurdle to get over.
Yeah, like what, a few thousand years?
How old do you think I was?
At least 600.
200.
Oh, good lord.
Really?
Hello, Dr. Pizza.
That's what he calls it?
Do you not see the doctor, like, headband?
Mercury looked up. Alright.
Dr. Pizza points its finger towards the table, and a small wind starts to pick up.
Oh no.
As you see a whirlwind of pepperonis appear next to your table, and Papa Pep is suddenly there, holding out a tray with a steaming platter of what looks like if you just took a whole fish, chopped it up into little bits without descaling it, and layered it on top of a pizza haphazardly. Also, the crust is definitely burnt, and he sets it down.
One Papa Pepper special and the house for my friends.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I call it the fresher fish salad, but it's not really a salad, it's a pizza.
Pep, can we also get a cheese pizza for the Renegade points to Hella?
Oh, why, of course. Have you not enjoyed your appetizers?
He points at the pepperoni pizzas on the table.
Oh, but without the pepperoni. I see. I will see what I can do.
He vanishes.
So yeah, that's kind of what his stand does.
Bulgogi reaches out and takes a slice of the fish pizza. It could be good. Never know until you try it.
Should I roll for quality?
Roll for
Alright,
quality.
Bagulji's gonna try the pizza.
Bagulji, roll bravery.
Okay.
Can I
So
say that Bagulji's also pretty good with raw fish, considering probably going out with Shangdi and the boys over on Trash
that's
Island.
very true. All right, I'll just roll 2d6.
Gang affiliation.
Gang affiliation, it's
I get
coming in.
another 2.
Oh,
okay,
no.
I beat it by 1.
Bagulji, you can stomach it.
Bagulji wipes a tear from his eye. Reminds me of home.
Mercury looks at the pizza and says, "Food is not the reason I wanted to become human again, so..."
Dr. Pizza points at this pepperoni pizza that hasn't been touched on the table. It starts to sparkle, the pepperonis fly off of it.
Dude, you have the tastes of a cat now, and you're telling me this doesn't look at least a slightly bit appealing to you?
And now there's a cheese pizza on the table in front of Hella. That, like, Peppa Pep's hand comes out and just places down and swaps out the pepperoni pizza.
It's like a magic trick. The hidden pepperoni trick.
The hidden pep.
Ella will take like 4 napkins in each hand and pick up a slice, like very carefully.
They're like those shitty pizza parlor napkins, so they barely handle the grease.
Yeah. they're kind of like those brown ones.
Renegade, you could use this as a teaching experience for Hella to do like what you did earlier. Palm on the grease off of it.
How old is she? 8?
4.
Old enough.
4.
You hear the sound of a blender in the distance.
I do have a blender.
Sebastian, I think that you are severely...
Oh no.
I fear that you are severely overestimated. Do you want to be like Sergio?
Oh, hell no. But it's hard to break old habits when your father also did them.
Fair
Working
enough.
on it. Working on it.
Do you want me to hit you over the head again? That normally helps.
Oh, God, no. Please. God,
Can I do it
no.
anyway? It's kind of fun.
No, but you can hit your husband.
That hits me! Also,
Sure.
no, I wouldn't hit him.
Why are
Usually.
you hitting yourself?
At
Why
the
are you
mention
hitting-
of getting hit by Grace, Jonas kind of flinches.
Oh no! Accurate, but oh no!
Yep. I know that pain, Jonah. I lived with her for so long.
It's called affection, and it just so happens to have a fist behind it.
Yeah.
Jonah
If you
kind
keep
of-
doing that in public, people are going to start asking you about counseling.
Jonah kind of shields the side of his face and looking at Sebastian and just mouths the words, "Help me."
Sebastian, mid-bite of like one of the pizzas, just smiles and... You married her.
I have married what is, I can only say, is the living embodiment of the Fist of the North Star.
I was gonna say I'm a force of nature, sweetheart, but that's close enough.
Sebastian looks at Grace, then at Renegade, then at Grace, then at Renegade. I don't know, I feel like Renegade is a bit more painful.
You have a
But
bias.
that's hot.
You have a bias.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
Jonah leans back
You
to make
enjoy
room.
it more, though.
You're not wrong.
Too much of a kinky bastard.
Jonah leans back to make room between Grace and Sebastian. Out of the line of fire.
Grace doesn't actually do anything, but just flexes her mind and has Jonah sock Sebastian in the side of the head.
He's just gonna try to harmonize it.
Why is your face so fucking resistant? Is it the
Oh, you
fangs?
know.
Why am I being used as a weapon?
It's the fangs.
Because it's easier and also it's funny.
Uh,
Wait, you told me last night that you're my sword and shield. Are you telling me you're not that anymore, honey?
Jonah gives Grace a defeated look.
She just chuckles. You're too easy to mess with, you know.
It's alright, Jonah. You guys have been gone for a while. I've had a while to practice.
In our defense, we also didn't have any time while we were gone. Kind of feels just like yesterday, so...
Plus, Jonah's a stand now.
Yep. And at that sound,
True that.
The smell of grease is returning as the blender shuts off and Papa Pep swings around the corner, holding a cup with a pink liquid in it.
Oh.
And he sets it down.
And for the little one, here you are. Papa Prep brand baby food on sales.
Uh-huh.
Why is it pink?
Well, because it's part of pizza. Pizza has red, you put that in with the dough, and it makes a nice pink.
Okay.
A very soft color. Complements it.
Did you cook it?
I blended it.
I see. So you put in tomato sauce, cheese.
Pizza dough and pepperoni into a blender and blended it.
Yep, without cooking any
Nope,
of it.
without cooking any of it, yep.
Well, luckily, I'll allow you guys to know this if you wish, because I don't know, allergy testing. Jody is immune to poison, so
Have it, but I don't think these two are gonna let her have it.
she could have it if she'd enjoy it. Definitely not, but she could.
Safely.
So we just swap that out with the stuff we brought from home, right?
Yes.
And that
I feel like that's a health hazard. She shoves it aside.
Every time we came here with Helios, baby, he did this.
Did you ever try it?
No, don't try it.
I tried it just to see if it was
How are you-
edible.
What? Was it edible?
Somehow.
What?
It's raw dough.
It's raw dough. I mean,
Yeah.
okay, pizza dough is just flour, water, salt, and yeast.
Yes, but if
Like a
flour
pizza
isn't cooked,
shake.
you can get E.
Flour,
coli
yeah,
from it.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's the untreated flour.
And granted, I do have hormone in my system, so like I guess that's probably why I didn't get sick. But I'm just surprised.
Very likely.
Yeah, because the sun boiled it as soon as it entered your esophagus.
Oh, don't
Why-
worry, you have your own sunshine.
Uh-huh.
Why is this place still here?
Yeah, I was really hoping that when you were catching me up on the past 10 years, you would say Papa Peps
Keep
went
your
out of
voice down,
business.
Mercury. Keep your voice down.
Mercury in the
you-
distance. He stares.
It
Listen.
actually has just done better, if anything. And
What?
yeah,
Renegade that kind of leans forward. It's because he keeps paying off the health inspector.
Ah. I see.
Where does he
Him
get
and
all
what
the money from?
Oh no.
He's got so many chains. This is a chain.
Yeah.
He owns all of them.
This is a shit.
Mercury, can you give me a brains roll?
Yeah, definitely.
Mercury, you look over on the side of your eye. You see that hammer that's always been on the front desk yet? Dr. Pizza's slowly lifting it.
Ah, I see. That's how.
Electros has gone through a lot of health.
Good old Dr. Pizza, right?
Mercury proceeds to, with a glove, take a piece of the horrid pizza and then, like, do the thing where from the side it's like the nom, yummy, and just moving it on the other side of your head.
Without stopping staring at you, Dr. Pizza slowly puts the mallet back down.
Mercury replaces his glove.
Yeah, this place definitely got weirder.
Yes, it
I
did.
didn't know that was
like I
possible.
said, I honestly felt like he's part of a gang at some point.
He probably has. I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
If he is, I know nothing of it.
Maybe these are all a front for something.
That would be really interesting.
He probably smells like heroin.
Are you suggesting that this is a money laundering operation?
Yes,
Bobby
that is
Pep launders
exactly what
money.
Mercury is suggesting.
I'd believe it.
Yeah, no, I can see
Money.
that.
It's either money or drugs.
Or both.
When you were in the
If
gangs,
it's a gang, it's not drugs. It's probably just money.
when you were in the gangs, Spagolgi, did you ever
mean-
hear of anything that was like, I don't know, pizza-related crime?
Oh well, everybody liked their own pizzas. I don't think anybody ever got out over a fight over them.
Great pizza wars.
Maybe there's something that's been kept hidden from me that I just don't know about yet.
Dr. Pizza slowly slides back through the wall.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that guy.
Listen, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Papa Pep was on 17 different drugs at the time.
Oh, he absolutely is.
We should get Rachel in here to make sure.
Oh.
You're right.
Okay, wait. She's the one with like the really shitty immune system. Wouldn't she just like fall over dead if she walked in those doors?
She'd have a heart attack.
Probably.
If we wanted to test it, I could always just, Act 2, nom, take some of the blood and...
Can diseases be pizza-borne?
In this place, in this city, anything's possible.
In this establishment, maybe.
Jonah sneakily reaches for a slice of pizza.
Jonah, please, that's my esophagus.
Okay,
Mercury,
maybe.
Mercury looks closely and slowly pokes one of the bits of the pizza and says, although it's entirely possible that any viruses in it just die.
Yeah.
If it's not viruses, then it's probably parasites.
Is it radioactive?
No, hear me out. You said, my dad... Stand bullshit.
That doesn't just explain away a shitty restaurant.
Sebastian just does that thing of, finger to mouth, just stand bullshit.
Are we being watched?
Over in the corner, there's eyes poking through the wall.
Sebastian, is the pizza real Sebastian?
Do you think
Answer the question. Is
Jonah
the
takes a
pizza
bite.
real Sebastian?
She looks back at the stand, she looks back at Sebastian and the others. Is it just me or does it have a mind of its own?
I think we need to get out of here. Sorry to you guys, but I think we need to run.
Are we actually gonna dine and dash Papa Pep? He's probably the most dangerous man in the city at this rate.
No, I'm not suggesting that we don't pay for it.
Jonah, just over, here or something, just
I'm just saying that we ask for our bill and then we get out of here.
took a piece.
Ask for a check, yes.
We can call it to go. Alright.
What does Grace taste? How bad is it to Grace?
Yeah, Grace, you taste Papa Pep.
No! Wait, what? You
You
can't
taste
call it.
Papa Pep's pizza.
You can't just say you taste Papa Pep.
I meant to say you taste Papa Pep's, but the...
You open your
Yes.
eyes and his finger is in your mouth.
No!
Oh,
Mercury says, oh, well, I'll go ahead and get the car ready.
Yes, please.
Walks
You big
out.
child.
Papa Pep
yeah.
starts coming out with another 3-course meal.
Mercury takes the child.
Oh,
Thank you. Well
I'm
paid.
sorry, friends. Are you already heading out? I just prepared the second Papa Pep special for you.
I'm getting the car ready. Goodbye.
Jonah looks at this second special.
Mercury goes, now, Hella, remember, never trust that man. Ever. With anything.
Hella looks thoroughly scared after the experience. We do have to go, Papa Pep. Anyway, Renegade will, because I'm assuming this happens every time. We'll pay the amount.
Jonah takes one of his specials, gives a nod.
Oh, well, step back in any time, friends. It's always good to see you. We should catch up over pizza sometime.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Papa.
Yeah, yes. Don't worry about it. We're definitely coming back, like we always do, Papa
Au
Pep.
revoir, have a wonderful evening, and remember to think of the Pep, and only the Pep.
I wish your
Oh,
business
dear.
the best in the foreseeable future, my good friend.
Yours as well, whatever you do in your silly little lives.
Papa Pep is fucking Big Rico's pizza.
Good afternoon, Sebastian. Stop by anytime.
Of course, Papa Pep. See you later.
He does a big greasy bow, a little bit of grease splatters against the door as you leave.
Just comedically as soon as the door
Dr.
closes,
Pizza
it's
just has a
Grace does
fucking
it.
mallet.
He watches. He
Oh,
watches
no.
through the window, Sebastian.
Definitely has to be a part of the... Yeah.
That was the worst dining experience of my life. Come on, Jody, let's go someplace
But
like
that
home.
is not the worst.
Sebastian.
We are never coming back. I'm done.
Jonas
Sebastian,
looked
done.
carrying the special.
Jonah, were you funding this man after, like, the first time we went here? Is that why he's still open?
Don't worry about it.
Jonah, we are losing. Excuse me. She comes over and she's just like, I've been trying to track down where those funds have gone for the past 2 years. Do not tell me this is it.
I thought it was because of Nick and all his
Yoda
poor decisions.
speeds up.
Jonah! She chases after
you can't. You can just unsummon him.
Jonas spins around, opens the special box, holds out a slice, poised near his mouth. Don't come any closer.
Oh my
Grace
God.
unsummons Jonah and just says, "You're staying in the timeout zone until you tell me what the fuck's going on." As the pizza like splats against the sidewalk.
The pizza splats on the ground.
Does it splat like a pizza would, or does it splat more like a slime?
It splats like a slime.
Ooh, it's like that pink goop they put in chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
And everyone wonders why I like that place.
We're getting hella chicken nuggets on the way home.
Yeah, we do wonder, Sebastian. We really, really wonder.
Well,
To be good.
everyone makes their way to under the Great Overpass. There's this random door with stairs that go down. It's very oddly placed. It's kind of a wonder why people just don't wander in accidentally.
People assume it's off limits or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Doors electrified.
It was set up by Edwin to be electrified.
All right. Do we have the go ahead?
Go ahead.
We
Yeah.
were invited in,
All right.
yes?
Begolji's going
You
to.
were invited in, yes.
Begolji's going to into his phone, just kind of say out loud. All right. I think we've got the right place.
Strangely empty.
So are you getting any response?
No.
Right, might as well. Man at work, you have a moment, buddy?
Yeah.
I just need to do this these days, honestly. Is this a real building?
Yeah, this is a building.
Okay, cool. It's a real building.
There is a pink line on the ground.
Is there anything on the walls?
This seems like one of those decontamination zones. That's at least the feeling I'm getting. I should probably wait for someone to show up.
Probably.
Katie, you rolled higher than Begolji, and you were looking at the walls, so that a tiny indent in the walls. It's kind of a line. And Begolji, you also see something. You see a thing on the desk. It simply says, "Do not cross the line."
Okay, I'm going to look a little bit closer at this line. Is it painted? Is it physical? What exactly is that?
It looks physical. It looks like someone almost took just a magic marker and just put a line all across.
May I posit something out of character?
Sure.
Wasn't Draw the Line a nightmare stand?
Ha! I wanna touch it.
Touch it.
Right, well, this isn't going anywhere, and everyone here is too damn paranoid. Hey, G2, how do you folks normally get into the Dusk Division? We're kind of like at a standstill, and no one's really here.
There's a sound that comes. You wait.
That's it?
You wait.
Alright.
Sebastian is like inches from like touching it. Says, "I don't know."
Sebastian,
Sebastian,
Oh,
please
Come
I
on.
was
Sense.
curious.
don't.
don't make me sedate you.
That only works for like a minute.
I'll
Long
knock you
enough.
out.
I thought you were trying to make me stop, not turn me on.
So no one crosses the line.
No.
How long do we wait?
About 5 minutes.
Okay.
And eventually, the elevator door opens. You do not see anyone. But there are small footsteps. And you simply hear, "Thank you for waiting." You hear, as if someone steps on metal again, and steps on metal a final time, as a form steps onto the desk.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Him! What?
I want to hug him.
Wait,
He
him!
looks adorable. Like a fuck.
So small!
Before you is a person who could only be described as one of those chibi characters who is 1.5 feet tall.
Like, wait, I've heard that. Pulls out the business card. Mr. Ghana?
Correct.
Huh. Nice to see you again.
I assume you know why we're here?
Indeed.
Okay.
Mr. Ghana waves his hand, and the line disappears. You may come forward.
That's some funky paint you got going on there.
Now, I'm going to tell you guys this. They are not going to tell you their abilities. They, for all intents and purposes, have bizarre fields, but they're not hostile.
So, like, what would have happened if we, went past the no-no space?
Mr. Ghana ignores the question.
Someone had to ask it! Felix nods.
Looks like we're on our own. Or at least we're on our own for those types of questions, Felix. You've got to look at this from their perspective as well.
I mean, I've asked 2 people their stand abilities now, and they answered truthfully, so I thought I'd just ask.
It's not going to be the same for everyone here.
Mr. Ghana walks over to this screen and taps a few times on it. It's a touch screen. Let us see. I'm going to send you down to the break room. You should ask someone to take you to Eve.
Take us to... Got it.
Take us to Eve.
Got it.
Mental checklist.
Mr. Ghana,
Yes?
how is, Smoke doing?
Not my division.
Fair. I thought you might.
Mr. Ghana looks over. Miss Crawd, if you would please move. We are not alone.
Oh.
A tiny bit further.
She steps back and, like, tries to stay out of the way.
Thank you. Waves his hand again, and the line comes back.
Oh, I'm resisting every urge.
You,
Renegade pulls him forward.
you want your finger cut off? Because that's the vibe I'm getting.
Mr. Ghana, without looking up, you may cross if you wish. However, you will be affected most of all of anyone here, so...
Mikey,
Wait,
stop
me?
breathing or something?
Mr. Ghana motions to the elevator as it opens again.
Most of all...
That's not to question it.
Sweetheart, you just forget to use... Okay, whatever. She unsummons Jonah and pulls him back over here. I assume that this works.
Is this the top floor, I'm guessing?
Yes.
There's just only one way and that's down? Okay.
Yep. Yogurt sees there are a few buttons. One is very clearly labeled break room. Then there's living quarters. And then finally there is guest quarters.
Scarlet told us to head to the break room.
Before Rachel continues, she's gonna smile and hold her hand out to Mr. Ghana.
Mr. Ghana steps forward, unsmiling, and grabs two fingers.
It's good to meet you.
He nods, goes back to tapping on the screen.
Rachel smiles and continues, but inside her head she just thinks, why do so many people hate handshakes?
Sebastian is just standing outside the elevator looking at it. It's like, this won't go over capacity if all of us are on it, will it?
You will be fine.
I can make you less anxious, sir.
Didn't really want to, sardines.
I can also make you less sardines.
Just get in the elevator.
Trying to squeeze in. Hang on. Just excuse me.
What, you don't want to get close to your sister, Seb? Come on in here. She fucking pulls him in.
Don't make me take your mask off. That would
You
give us
wouldn't
moral
dare.
room.
I'd have to put my clothes back on in a packed elevator, and some people don't like that.
Well, you all move downward into the Dusk Division of Overlooked Dreams. The door eventually opens in the break room, where you see a multitude of figures.
Corn!
Yes.
Corn!
Yes.
Corn!
First things first, the door opens. I feel like Sebastian face plants.
What is he wearing? Oh! Oh no! You didn't! You didn't!
What? I'm
You did
confused.
not! Westley! Westley, you can't!
What?
I know that, man.
Hey, let's get a zoom in on dramaturgy too, by the way.
Yeah!
Yes!
Roxy's cannon!
Roxy's cannon!
Roxy's cannon!
Okay, Sebastian face plants on the ground.
Sebastian, there was ample room.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Tell that to
Come
me
in,
when
Dory.
you don't have a sister right behind you that shoves you down.
And I'm also half tempted to just like,
Don't walk on him.
Some look
Don't walk
over,
on
some
it.
I
don't.
won't.
Oh, only one person gets to walk on. Hello, sorry. Jumps on.
You cannot just do that!
Renegade's gonna pick up her husband.
Oh my
I was
lord!
already in the middle of jumping. Oh, thank you, love.
Bear, the one in a indigo blue mask stands up and says, "Ah, yes, you all. Hello."
Greetings.
I...
Howdy, howdy. Oh my, pack on in. There's a lot of folk here.
Oh, yep.
Hey, Westley.
Hi.
What were the buttons again?
Oh no.
Living quarters and guest quarters.
Yogurt's gonna go a floor down. The door closes behind you, everybody.
Oh, god damn it, Yogurt!
No!
Barry looks past. Oh, well. Seems like someone is eager. All right, we'll get to what happens with yogurt then.
He's capable.
Oh, I hope that won't be a problem.
Rachel Crod from Star Road. She holds out a hand to Barry.
Barry grasps it firmly. Hello, Barry, as you like it.
Barry. We were told to talk to someone named Eve.
Also, by the way, Renegade Sebastian and Bagolgi and Jonah and Grace especially
Grace.
all notice. Yeah, this man is wearing Nick Lastly's clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that
This
up
one's wearing
afterwards.
Jen's clothes.
Indeed.
This one down here is wearing Simon's
Simon.
clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
That's
is that
Blake
Lemon
Wynd.
Pete, or is that Blake? Oh, that's
That's Blake
Blake. I didn't
Wynd.
even notice the
that-
neck
Here,
thing.
I can give a zoom in real quick if.
Yeah, it's gotta be Blake.
The nose.
Yeah.
The
I
nose.
thought because of the nose, it was Pete. And you know, Lemon.
Zoom in on this one real quick.
Is
I
that...
can't really tell that outfit.
None of you recognize that person's outfit.
No, okay. Cherry?
Okay.
Cherry's.
Oh.
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 October recognizes them.
Are they actually on top of people, or are they just... I'm worried.
Dramaturgy gets up. Oh, it's all of you! I've heard so many stories about you. Rachel Crod, mwah, mwah, does the French thing.
It's good to meet you, Dramaturgy.
Dramaturgy is going to do that systematically to literally everyone, including We're Not Alone.
Rachel's very happy to meet Dramaturgy.
Oh yeah, we have some friends who are very happy with your wares.
Oh, of course. I'm so happy about that.
Oh, yeah, it works pretty well. Grace gives 2 thumbs up.
Yes, I noticed. Oh, you look so pretty, darling.
She kind of blushes and is just like, I like it. It's nice. I get to look more like how I want it to, you know?
Ah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that. Dramaturgy sits back down, talking with Citrus and Cherry. Yes, well, I suppose one of us could take you to Eve. Where's Eve? Grape! Where's Eve? Steps over. Grape is asleep. Shakes her awake. Where's Eve? Probably his room. Ah, of course. He's in his room.
Alright.
They are in their room. Ah, I always get so confused at that.
Oh yeah.
And I've been doing this for how many years? Many years.
Happy just leans down to Toby. It's just like, I'm not the only one getting a weird feeling about this, right?
Toby's just like vacant 1,000-yard stare at Cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, want to roll brains to see if
If that's
Cherry
actually my
sees-
sister.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll brains.
I'm gonna hope it's not, but if it is, I'm very worried.
Yeah, well, it looks like it.
Yeah,
to
but it's a
me.
stand too. You
Who
never know.
knows?
They are
Who
gloves,
knows?
but they could also actually be on these people.
October, you can't really tell from
I'm
this
like, I'm too
distance.
far away. God damn it.
Yeah,
I'm too short.
Do you wanna go? Do you
Yeah.
wanna...
you're too short.
Teffy just like motions. I'm curious.
I swear to God. If...
What are you thinking?
Barry looks at everyone and is like, you all seem awkward. Barry is not, like, taking any of the hints of anything.
Rachel tilts
right
her
now.
head and does not understand why Barry thinks they're awkward.
Sebastian pulls out a piece of paper and a pen. She's like, excuse me, could I get your autograph here real quick?
Oh, of course!
Oh no.
Barry grabs it and signs it twice.
Oh.
Sorry, force of habit.
Okay.
The first
okay.
one says Nick Lastly.
Oh my god.
The second one says Barry.
Oh my god.
Begolji's going to monologue
Yeah, go for it.
right now, cutting you off, Sebastian.
Sebastian, I knew that these people seemed familiar. I think they're all wearing stands. And if I had to hazard a guess, it's to protect their identities. I don't think we should push any further.
I'm monologuing that these people are all wearing stands.
You are correct. They are all wearing stands.
Do they look different from the ones that he originally saw?
Roll brains. Well, Sebastian, no. Those are slightly different body types.
Those are slightly different body types?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Toby just like leans over to Hephaestus. So if these people are wearing stands, so then that's actually my yep, nope, that looks like that's my sister.
That's your sister?
Yeah, tattoo. See the feather?
Shit. No, I wasn't even looking. Damn, you're right.
Yeah, you're correct.
And then Sebastian points at Cherry, then points at Lime's, just like, wait, no, that makes a lot of sense because their bodies are. And then he looks up at Barry again and, you know, that was rude. I handed that off to the wrong thing, didn't I? You're actually up here. And points to the glove on the head, denoting that the stand is actually the glove on the head.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, good job, guys. You did it. Good job.
Oh, this is so unnerving.
Yeah?
Did I literally call it the second the glove showed up? Are you serious? Is it exactly what I thought it was?
Barry says, wow, you are all really quick on the uptake.
If I may,
We've been doing this for a while.
I was also going to say something. But
It does appear
yes.
you were leading it. I'll let you do your thing.
Oh no, go right ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that your personalities seem to stick through somewhat.
That is also partially correct.
She smiles. But go on. What were you going to say?
Yes. Well, that's a good point. So, okay, my name is Barry. He pulls up the mask for a second. It is Nick Lastly underneath. This is the body that I'm using right now. Pulls it back down. You see, kind of walks around to everyone. Us wearable stands kind of got it bad. Especially during dramaturgy mask shortages. I mean, like, come on, imagine if you were just a mask.
Yeah, no, that would really suck.
We kind of have it especially bad. You see, none of us are actually a full person. We're personality traits and memories. We have to be put onto someone to actually be able to, do things. But we still have memories. We still have feelings. So we tend to try and switch off as often as we can. Unless there's a certain reason why one should stay as someone for a long period of time. Hi, that's me. I'm kind of on this guy permanently. He'd die otherwise, I'm sure.
What? Oh.
Is he like a patient or something?
I'm a vampire, and I have had many temptations to go tanning.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured. Oh, I'm also the one in charge of all of us, by the way. Hello. Of As You Like It. I'm the head. Well, we're all heads, but I'm the head.
And the head.
Yes, exactly.
Really ahead of the game here.
I see what you did there.
I can't believe you just did that. That should be illegal.
What are you gonna do? Hit her?
No,
You kill her.
I have no plans of doing anything like that.
But yes, as Rachel said, we're kind of the same. We influence whoever person we're on to be different in places. We're kind of like two people at the same time. It's very odd, but, well, that's the life that we all have to live.
Oh my god.
Who was that person on the back?
Center one?
Oh.
Am I supposed to know who
Okay.
that
Oh
is?
yeah, Katie knows.
I know who that is. I know who that is.
Who is that?
You youngster.
Is that someone from one of your games that we just don't know yet?
Yeah, you don't know her.
Okay. I do really appreciate
She's
how
never shown up.
Jen is just sleeping.
Just face down,
You
yeah.
brought Gustav back? Fucking Gustav, that's a
canon.
pull.
You guys remember when I said I had a perfect place for Blake Wynd?
Yes.
Yeah. He's
I just-
canon.
So curious.
So, does this stand even have an ability? Other than, like, mind
The-
controlling people?
The ability is the influence of the personality, basically.
Really? That's so...
So,
Yeah.
So the original user could, like, shove gloves over people's heads and, like, control them?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, that... Hell yeah.
Yeah. Also, another thing that they aren't exactly going to go into, but you can take off the mask. It's just... And the effect stays for 24 hours.
Oh.
So, if you're without the mask for 24 hours, then you go back to normal completely.
Barry, I just have a quick question.
Yes?
Do you get that consent first?
That is,
Difficult.
yeah. Yeah, most of the time, I'll be honest, no.
You should really work
most of
on
the time.
that. That's pretty
Yeah,
important.
see, that's what.
That's the hard part whenever.
See,
Yeah.
that's why most of the time we try and only stay on the same person for about 2 weeks.
That's still really important. You should work on that.
Yeah,
They
we're
don't
trying
have
to figure.
mouths.
I'm saying.
Yeah, we.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
To any outsider, this looks like abduction. All right, I'm just gonna put that on the table. It does not look good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're kind of in a tough place.
All
Yeah.
right,
It's
just
better off in a
saying.
hard place.
If y'all have like this is my suggestion, right? You have a mouse currently, so you go with the person who's wanting to swap off, and you talk for them and try and find somebody. I don't know. I don't know if there could be like an exchange, but it is hard. I'm just saying.
It's also especially hard when you're trying to keep everything secret.
Yeah, no, it really is.
That's fair. I didn't consider that, but Sebastian, I swear to God.
What? I was just gonna say, it's understandable.
Okay, I'm just hoping you're not just like, oh no, this isn't weird at all.
Okay, you're talking to the guy who literally can control people with blood.
I'm
Nine times
talking
out
to
of
the
10,
guy with no morals, it seems. Alright, cool.
I have morals.
Yeah, Barry kind of motions around. It's really not a perfect solution. Anytime.
I can see it doesn't seem like you have much to do down here other than watch TV, cook, talk.
Oh, we have a lot to do. Let me tell you that. We have a lot.
Oh,
Bear,
Yeah. We have to take care. We have to take care for the others.
if you want,
oh,
I
okay.
think I've got some people that could possibly help with swapping. There's a lot of, how do I put it? Willing volunteers at Star Road.
Really? That.
I'm sure I could.
I'm not gonna
talk to
say.
some of
I'm not gonna say I don't believe you. I'm just gonna say that's hard to believe.
Very. I hate to interrupt, but is this all of you, or are there more? 'Cause this
there's
is
7 of
important.
us.
This is important. Okay.
There's
count.
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you're all the staff, who's supervising the rest of the building?
Oh, yeah. It's. Look, some of us are on break. Some of us are just. Okay, so here's the thing. This is kind of a. Oh boy, it's hard to explain. I'm not normally the one who explains this.
Okay,
It's
don't
normally...
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
There
you might,
are other.
You continue. Sebastian, I think we have to go after Yogurt soon.
Yeah, we probably
Yeah,
do.
that's probably a good. You know what? I'll explain on the way.
Do you? Oh.
Oh wait, were you saying something?
I just thought that we could find something to help if you want.
Let's put a pin in that until
There's
we
a
find the
dog
dog.
on the
Yeah,
loose.
that is a dog on.
I don't know how dangerous it is for Yogurt. I'll take your word
It's
for it.
probably not much,
Yogurt
honestly.
is probably more dangerous for them.
He's gotta
That's
punch
what I was
someone.
gonna
Oh,
Ever since Howard and Sound of Silence just kind of disappeared, there's not really much we have to defend from. Barry kind of just leans against the corner.
Rachel
Yogurt's
waves to
gonna
dramaturgy.
Golgi's gonna head over to the buttons. So
Barry yells, "Grape, you're in charge while I'm gone." There is no response.
Okay. The grape is asleep.
Grape is asleep.
I had to guess Yogurt would have no interest in the guest quarters.
I don't know if you heard me, Wesley, but I just said Rachel waves to dramaturgy before she leaves.
Oh, dramaturgy waves with both hands.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but Golgi's gonna wave too.
Dramaturgy waves more.
Yes.
I love her.
Okay.
Felix, you coming or you staying up there?
One sec. Looks at dramaturgy, waves his hand in front of his face, and causes it to change slightly, kind of like what dramaturgy did. So he's not turning into anyone. He just does-
What is this? Zoom this one. What is that?
What?
That's a good one. That's a really.
That was very
Reaction.
perfect.
Oh, it's so
He
good.
looks up, waves his head in front of his face again, goes back to it. I was like, I might have to talk to you later, if possible. You're interesting.
Is that one a woe?
No.
Nice.
Oh, it's nice.
Nice.
Yes! Yeah, no, talk later?
Yes, definitely.
Awesome.
Am I
I'm
invited?
so curious about your ability.
Am I invited? Because there's something I want to talk about too.
Oh, yes, of course! You're all invited.
Wheels onto the elevator. Sorry for the wait.
Could be confused with the elevator being a dumbwaiter, Felix.
We are gonna start with some yogurt stuff. Down a floor. The living space hallway.
This one.
Yogurt's going to stick close to the corner, peek around. Just a big empty hallway, huh?
Big empty hallway.
Big empty hallway. Let's get started. Alright. Gonna put those reading skills to good use. Let's start looking at the doors. Let's see, what are they labeled?
As you like it.
As you like it?
Dramaturgy.
Dramaturgy.
Art forecast.
Huh. Haven't heard of that one before.
And Eve.
Eve. Alright, Eve. I wonder if the others would appreciate me getting Eve for them a bit early. Let's see, is this just like... Are there like markings on the door, like handles?
There is a handle, yes.
Alright.
You're gonna go... Alright. You go inside. It goes down a hallway. And eventually you come out in this room.
Ooh, that's spooky.
Yo, what?
But Yogurt doesn't know fear.
Yep.
Baseballs. No, those aren't
They
baseballs.
look like little
Those are
graves.
teacups.
Those are teacups. Okay, and little candles. Smelling the air. What's it smell like?
It smells like tea, grass, nature. Lots of nature.
You're always gonna stop a minute. And just kind of enjoy the smell for once. Before continuing in, it's very dark in here.
Yep. It is extremely dark. Specifically, there's the smell of, like, bamboo around.
Okay.
Other various types of plants.
It's just vines on the wall. Okay. I'm gonna look at this little kneeling table here. Are all the teacups empty?
Yes.
All of them are empty. Okay.
The ones that you passed weren't, but these three are.
These three are. It's a strange room. All the way down here underground, too. No sunlight could possibly be getting down here. I'm gonna save an idea for a monologue later.
Oh, alright.
Let's see. There was a divide in the path over here. Or did I missee? Nope, there's a divide.
You step forward through the grass on the stones, and you find a figure pouring tea in front of a shrine.
My, you're taking your time.
Each one requires patience. Pours another, and everyone likes to have time dedicated to them. Pours the second, and pours the third. Eve is sitting in a cross-legged position. He's not wearing anything except for a hat and a shawl. They aren't. I say they because they have no genitals.
You don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I figured. Hello. Which one are you?
Which one am I?
Yes.
Does this answer your question?
Eve is gonna roll brains just to see.
I really
if
wanted
they-
Yogurt to just be like, the dog.
Dog.
No.
Bubby.
Eve looks at Hound's hologram and says, "Forgive me, but I may have skimmed the message of the stands."
You're kind of off in your own world down here. I see.
This is the time that I dedicate to the spirits. Eve leans over and rings a bell a few times.
Those who are dead have already been saved. They may appreciate your dedication to them, but they'd be happy otherwise. If you could please come with me.
Eve stands up and says, "I disagree. Did you know that the Bible once referred to bats as birds?"
Bats are bugs, not birds.
Well, mostly they're referred to as mammals now. But back in the day, there was little an indicator of the difference. Eve begins to walk. Eve kind of motions over to Hound's hologram. "I believe that stands are the same way, you know. I think that the spirit world and stands were sometimes affectionately known as punch ghosts. At one point in time, they were just called spirits. Of course, eventually we found a way to categorize them otherwise, so we did.
The exit's this way.
I'm putting back my tea."
Yogurt's gonna wait here.
You hear the set of a teacup and a teapot, and Eve eventually walks back. Looks at Hound's hologram and says, this one came about differently than most.
Most stands seem to enjoy keeping humans in their company. I'm a dog, as you can plainly see.
Yes.
It comes to no surprise to me that Hound's hologram may be different from all of the others.
There are many ways stands come about, aren't there? I don't believe
None
there
that
is-
I really know of, and none that I'm really concerned by, Eve. We should get going now. I'm growing impatient.
Very well. Yogurt, as you come back to the door, you notice that there's something written on this side in Japanese.
Does Yogurt know Japanese?
I don't
Or
know.
is this like
Do you know Japanese?
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll
Yeah, that
on
makes
it because Yogurt's lived half of his life in Japan and half of his life in Chicago.
Yeah.
Everyone's from Chicago. What's with this?
Yeah, you know a decent amount.
Okay.
You know how to say it, but not what it means.
Okay. Yogurt's not gonna say it out loud. Instead, continue out back to the hall.
All right.
The rest of them are back up top in the barrack room.
Good to know. Eve is gonna start walking.
All right, Yogurt's gonna watch.
Trail behind, keeping a distance. And what was this room right here again?
That was Heart Forecast.
Art forecast. Yogurt's gonna duck in there.
All right.
Low profile for Yogurt to see
Go
if you
for it.
noticed him disappear.
Go for it. Escalation.
Escalation. Ooh, boy. Ooh, buddy. I'm going to make a monologue action, which is kind of a guess here. I think Eve is really, really old. That's my
Yeah?
monologue. I think Eve is like seriously really old.
All right.
He talked like someone who's been around for a great deal of time. I'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, you're correct.
Nice. +4.
That was really well done.
You don't know if they noticed you or not.
That is okay. Yoga don't care. Or yoga kinda care. Yoga
And-
pretend to not care.
And everyone walks down. The elevator opens.
Bagolji's gonna let everybody else off first.
Oof, thank
Making sure there's no more stragglers.
Yeah, and all that.
I'm looking at you, Sebastian.
you. What? I was waiting.
Come
for
on,
my-
get a move on.
I was waiting for our. I was waiting for Perry, our tour guide, to get off first.
That's what I was waiting for, but y'all seem to be in a hurry.
Barry says, "No, I'm fine if you guys are the last ones off. It only makes sense."
Sebastian, after you.
Only if our kind host says so. You know, I didn't want to step on toes.
I would appreciate that.
Felix stopped right here and had been like waving to
Ah.
Eve.
Eve nods.
That's who you're waving at.
Hello.
You wouldn't happen to have seen a dog that can talk come this way?
I did. Eve looks back.
And I see that you're alone. You didn't.
Yes. Yogurt is staying behind for a moment.
Okay.
Eve thinks for a moment. We should likely get him.
I can't get a good read on this guy. I don't know if that's him telling us that's like mean for concerns or something.
I'm just gonna look for the bloody dog. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go find him.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Oh, okay.
Perfectly all right.
goodness, I'm sorry about him. He's
If I had to give a guess, he went either into this room or back into my room.
That dog certainly does like to get around.
Anything particularly, like, bad that he could get into down here?
I suppose he could destroy my shrine if he so wanted to, but he seemed disinterested in all of it. I doubt that he would for no reason.
He's not normally the type for rampant destruction, but he is the type for destroy it because I don't like it, so...
I also thought he was like really polite to stands usually.
He's polite to animals.
Yogurt, you're going to see something. You kind of were looking back just to see if anyone saw you for a moment, and when you turn back, there's a fox with a few tails.
Like corporeal kind of see through him.
It's kind of see-through.
Good day to you.
The fox says, "Why have you hid? There was no ill will."
No ill will. I did not think there would be any ill will towards me. Unless there's something that they're conspiring against me about, but it's no concern. I'm only exploring. I just don't want them to slow me down, that's all.
Yogurt, can you tell me real quick? Can you roll brains and then if you want to DM me if you're lying or not to not let anyone else know, that's fine with me. I just need to know. The fox knows if you're lying or not. Are you lying? All right.
I'm a busy dog. Now, if you don't mind, may I continue?
Well, you're not going to find anything in here.
Alright, doing the same in reverse. Is the fox lying?
All right. The fox is not lying. The fox turns around and begins to walk off and disappears, almost like disappearing into a mist.
I might want to do another monologue here. I'm guessing this is something to do with Can I just guess which stand this could possibly be tied to?
Sure.
Okay, that's the room. The fucking, heart forecast or whatever?
Heart forecast.
Okay. So I'm guessing that this is something to do with the stand that resides in this room.
You are incorrect.
Okay. That is alright by me. Do I still want to continue going this way anyway?
Oh, no.
Yes, I do.
Oh,
Yogurt's a
Yogurt.
curious boy.
Yogurt, that's so what's bad.
Alright, well, I don't have a map for that.
You don't?
What?
I do
The
not.
Duncan
Alright,
blatantly
Yogurt spends
ignores
a little
the
bit of
DM.
time poking
Okay,
around
here,
in the
I
void.
can describe it for you. It's very pink, but it also looks like an office building. Except everything is pink.
Is Mr. Ghana a weather anchor or something?
And there's a lot of chocolate in there. Like an
Okay,
excessive amount of chocolate.
Okay, Yogurt pokes around, avoids the chocolate because he knows it's not good for him.
Eve is going to go to his room because he doesn't want people to like enter into a room that without the person there.
Yeah.
That is very rude. You are correct.
Yeah.
Oh my Rachel just
Very
phasing
rude.
out of the universe.
Meanwhile, like I think Seb is gonna stay back with Barry because talk with the good boy.
Right, so, I mean, knowing Yogurt, he's probably just going off doing something. Do you have any, like, stairs here?
Escalator.
Same difference.
Not that I know of.
Okay, just saying, that's probably where he'd be.
We only have an elevator.
Do you have any donuts? Because he'd also be there.
You would think this would have been in the break room, though.
True, he kind of missed his chance.
Indeficient.
What?
Eve does not elaborate further and walks into their room.
That is not a word, Rachel smiles.
You are correct. That is not a word.
It definitely sounds like they're not wearing any clothes.
Yeah, he'll get over it.
You just now noticed.
You know, I could do a tattoo for you if you like.
Tattoos are pretty cool. Heffy flexes her arm.
They are, but needles.
I understand that.
I may have gotten over a decent amount of fear of needles, but still, No, actually, no, I still haven't.
I
Needles
mean,
are terrifying.
Dude, needles suck. I got these anyway. You just gotta deal with the suck to get the cool. You know, baby? You know, are you
I can do your tattoos.
That too.
Thank
you
And if you don't, and if you end up not liking it, I have an undo button.
Tell me, is it possible? I don't know how you do all your stuff, but I'm
Eve
just
continues.
hazarding to guess that you could get it done with some way of a soldier pumpkin so that the needles don't mess with him. I don't know.
Yeah, I can make it so he doesn't feel pain.
Yeah,
Alright, you could literally just tell me to be numb.
I could also sedate you.
We've got so many options.
Okay, well,
we'll
we'll put a pin in it for now. If something cool comes up as an idea, totally.
Eve has sat down and is pouring tea.
Oh, this is nice. Is this real bamboo?
Yes.
It's really
There
nice.
goes Winna.
Rachel, do you think you could, I don't know, kind of sweep the area, look for Yogurt, just to check to see if he's in there?
Already on it. We're not alone, is flying in between the bamboo shoots and just zooming about. I want to cross by this shrine actually and just simply take a look. What's on it?
One of them is a shrine to a spirit of a river.
Mm-hmm.
Not Kiamaru.
I would hope it's not Kiamaru.
Yeah. No, that's another shrine in here.
Oh, seriously? Is
I'm
there a
not-
shrine
I'm
to
not
Kiamaru
joking.
in here?
I'm not joking. It would have been very easy to pass by. There is a shrine to Kiamaru.
Hell yeah! Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
My favorite water horse. Or camel.
Upright
So-
camel.
Upright camel.
There's one guidance spirit, and then there is the center one. It's a shrine that has a seal on it.
Like the animal?
No, like a sealing seal.
Oh, okay.
A slip of paper.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The slip of paper reads Kai Kai Kitan.
Okay, gotcha.
Eve has gotten out more teacups for everyone.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Felix takes his shoes off before getting onto this mat.
Rachel already didn't have any shoes on.
Yeah.
Effie's just gonna politely stand off to the side. And just like in her head, she just goes to bed at work just like, you say that shit? Tea. We know the true good drink.
Oh, do you have any decaf by any chance?
I'm not a tea person. Is decaf tea a thing?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, Eve gets another pot from a shelf and pours some after a few teabag dips.
If I may request while I'm searching, can someone guide me to the cup?
Felix is sitting like behind her and next to Toby, just kind of like moves hand to cup.
Oh, that's warm.
Careful. There's the. Alright, and there's your left hand. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Smells.
Notably, Eve does not pour themselves a cup.
So, man at work, I'm curious. Just judging by the general mojo of this place, all the shrines and stuff. Is this a building?
I mean, yeah, kind of. It's more an underground facility, but like, yeah.
No, there's this room in general.
Yeah, it's a blank room.
A blank room?
Yeah, according to the blueprints, this room has nothing in it.
Well, that's wrong, but alright. Good to know. I'll keep that on the thinker.
Felix finishes a sip, places it back down to the saucer before looking up to Eve, and just goes, "Did you grow all this bamboo and all that in the room yourself, or?"
I had help.
It's a very nice room. It's got a nice calming aura.
Eve looks around. I agree.
This whole place has been cold, but there's a nice, welcoming feeling here.
It really is, yeah.
Much more welcoming, at least, compared to the break room.
So you met everyone
It
already.
is pleasant in hearing.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I wanted to actually bring up the idea that I had about the whole songwriting thing with Dramatoji. They strike me as someone who knows how to sing, for some strange reason.
They very much like to sing, yes.
The offer extends to you as well, Eve.
I'm not much of a singer myself.
Not just singing. There's so much more to music that you could probably at least contribute something to.
Eve nods. Akala.
That's an instrument, I'm guessing?
No, it's not. That's not a word.
That's not a word.
That's not a word.
that any of us know.
love
Okay.
you. I just had a question, Wesley.
Yeah?
What type of tea is it?
Chamomile.
Chamomile, huh? Interesting choice.
Here's that
Okay.
sweet hibiscus tea.
I appreciate it.
Haha, sweet hibiscus tea. Technically, there's multiple kinds that are on a shelf that Eve has. This is just what is currently being poured.
Right, any success on the dog? I don't mean to be like a prude or something, but we kind of came here for something. Have not seen him in here.
Something has walked out.
Oh, hi, Yogurt.
That's not yogurt.
That's not yogurt.
It kind of hops over next to Eve. Eve takes something out and offers it. The fox takes it and then whispers into Eve's ear before walking into a little bit of mist that's at the end of the corner of the room.
Now I'll spend a plots point.
Now you're spending a plots point to come in, Sebastian.
Door closed very gently and then just like running up, just... Guys, I just saw a kitsune that walked through the hall.
What now?
So did I. They
That was
were
a
over
kitsune.
here.
They came through here?
And we're not allowed points at the wall. Rachel smiles.
It was...
Kids, what? Felix around.
Kitsune. It's a many-tailed fox spirit. They're very special, very intelligent, very...
I believe the word you're looking for is cunning.
Yes.
I was gonna say, explain it like I'm 3, but alright. That works.
That's essentially, it's a fox that has reached an age that a fox shouldn't. They become a yokai and become a kitsune, which means they get a new tail. Typically every 100 years, or when they gain enough energy, they attain a new tail until they reach 9 tails. There are stories of some reaching 10, but I won't bore you, Hephaestus.
Heffy's like just kind of got like that distant stare of, yeah, sure.
Felix that. Sebastian just has like...
Eve has kept their gaze on Sebastian ever since Sebastian started talking.
Sebastian just has this like giddy look on his face, like he's just walked into a candy shop as a fucking child.
I should have gone to get you sooner, Sebastian. You should check out the path on the right. I think you'd like it.
Oh, I might have to, but only if I just realized now that I came in here in a very rude way. I apologize immensely.
Eve nods.
Oh,
We're not alone. Doug's on Sebastian's sleeve.
is it alright if I
Sebastian,
go
can you roll things real quick?
brains?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, continue.
That makes me worried.
We're not alone. Just does a polite tug. I believe you'd like to see this.
He looks at Rachel and Renata London back to you. May I?
Eve nods and motions.
He'll nod and follow. We're not alone.
Rachel is smiling. And as We're Not Alone goes away, she just kind of like, I don't know, lets out a sigh of relief. There's some sort of peace in just not being able to see her surroundings, but being able to enjoy a cup of tea.
That does sound oddly relaxing, I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
Like, just closing the eyes, like, you got no sense of sight, but
You got the sense
got all
of
this
feel,
noise.
like the warmth on your hands, the, like, no shoes.
As Sebastian walks away, Eve says, "When we exit, we should find yogurt."
Oh, you're just that...
Oh, now I'm worried again.
Do you mind if Heffy does something real quick?
Sure.
So this place on the blueprint doesn't like. I want to just be like, "Hey, man at work, could you come out real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to just I'm really curious. Could you just touch this rock for me real quick?
He touches the rock.
Okay, try and put your hand through it.
He can't.
Get a monologue.
Yep, go for it.
I'm starting to get a feeling. Seeing a a fox spirit.
So what about?
A goddamn kitsune!
Kitsababa.
Yeah, precisely. That one. I'm thinking this whole place is made of like stand energy, like spirit energy.
Yeah, maybe.
And hence why you can't put your hand through it. It's not like
Yeah.
it's not like a physical rock. It's The spirit rock. Stand rock. Something like that.
It's not an irregular rock. This is a... He looks at the rock. A stand rock.
Maybe it's got a stand power. Heffy and Men at Work stare at this rock like really worried about it for a moment. But yeah, my monologue is this whole place is made of stand energy / spirit energy.
You're partially correct.
I'll take partially.
Eve's bizarre field is lowered by 1. Let's look at Sebastian real quick.
Is that one of those wells with the little ladle thing in it?
No, that is a bell.
Ooh. There wasn't one of those at the entrance, was there?
No, there was not.
Okay, good. Oh, my goodness, this is...
We're not alone, just kind of floats by, paying more attention to the talisman on the central grave. I'm not entirely sure what this is, but I figured you'd know.
Just... one moment, Rachel, I don't want to approach the shrine incorrectly. Very rude to do that. At least for me it is. Your stand? I'm not sure how the rules apply to you.
I think that I'm welcome here. At least this part of me.
Yeah.
The other part, little less so.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, really. Question. Can I do a brains to see what is the proper etiquette before approaching too close? As a non-spirit person?
Go for it. If you're going to take a longer look at it, you should offer something.
Okay.
Passing by, it's just, don't be disrespectful, but if you're actually going to stay there and quote-unquote spend time with them.
Okay. So we'll, like, come up, place a
teacup,
5...
by the way.
Oh, the teacups are empty?
Yep.
That was awesome. Directly next to the plates, because he doesn't want to put it on or in or any of that stuff, because that would be disrespectful to those offerings. Directly next to each cup, he will place a single 5 yen coin.
Alright.
And pay his respects before he'll put down 5 more yen coin for each offering. Just like, the second one is for my friend, yeah.
We're not alone does a very soft bow. It's really interesting. I was flying through the bamboo and it was solid. I could not go through it.
Huh.
But again, kind of a nice feeling. I don't know how to place it.
I mean, if you couldn't fly through it, it is entirely possible that, this entire room might be part of a stand ability, or even go so far as that spiritual beings and such could also mess with stands, similar to Harmon. Which would make a lot of sense.
It could also just be, We're Not Alone looks around, somewhere else.
That too.
We've seen lots of examples that the space we're normally in isn't the only space.
You're entirely right. That makes a lot of sense. But you had a question though about
Yes, do you know what the center shrine is for? I've seen the one on the left and right before, but this one's different.
Seb looks to the left one and the right one, then to the center.
Sebastian, roll occult.
Come on, Sebastian.
You read the seal on the shrine. That's a seal for a You know how there are some spirits that are like, oh, this is an entire group. This is an entire group of kitsune, and then there are the ones that are individuals of like there's only one.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one of this, and thank God. It's a spirit of mass destruction
Oh god.
named Kaikai Kitan.
Alright, so how to explain this, Rachel? Essentially, for spirits that are extremely powerful or destructive, sometimes a seal is needed in place to keep their powers in check, or to bind them to a specific location or structure. That is essentially what this is. This is a spirit of, well, destruction. But destruction does not always mean bad, as you know, obviously.
Of course.
In destruction, there may be rebirth, and sometimes that is what is needed.
It is neither good nor evil.
Exactly.
Sebastian, you do know that in general, this certain spirit of destruction does tend a bit more towards the evil side.
Yeah, okay. But this
But-
one apparently, if memory serves correctly, this one in particular does lean a little bit more towards the evil side. However, it seems like he's been in less of a better way to see it.
Makes sense why I've never seen this particular symbol before.
Oh, unless you're on the Miyoshi, but
Which
I think,
am not.
Sebastian tucks talismans further up his sleeve.
We're not
wish I
alone,
would.
just like pat Sebastian's shoulder.
Well, I did a lot of training to try and become one at one point, and I've incorporated that to my hormone.
I've noticed.
But, Sebastian claps his hands twice before bowing to the shrines. Starts to walk away.
Sebastian, as you stand up and take one last look at the three shrines, you notice that the 5 yen coin you put in front of the center shrine is no longer there. There's also a strange feeling of dread.
I have an idea. I have
Yeah.
a really funny idea. So, I know you already put something down for me, but we're not the ones got an idea. So, I've got syringes and stuff on my body, right?
Yeah.
And I've talked before that I can produce endorphins related to tea, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
I
cool.
want to pour it a very special drink. Something that'll, for a moment, soothe whatever relentless destruction is inside of it and maybe give it a relaxing moment. So, We're Not Alone holds out her finger, a needle comes out of her fingertip, and a purple liquid starts to drain into the cup.
Okay. Interesting.
And I'm going to imbue that with an incredibly strong, basically using the chamomile that Rachel's currently sipping, since chamomile is well known to be one of the most relaxing teas. Do something along those lines.
It's all connected.
It's all connected.
All right. Make a brains roll plus your precision, please.
Alright. As she's pouring this tea for the spirit to Sebastian of the way that Eve seems to walk among here with such comfort, I have a sinking suspicion that those tattoos on their body are also holding in some spirit.
You are mostly correct.
Nice.
That makes a lot of sense.
I hope that they like this. You could tell that Rachel is smiling at the other
Yeah,
end.
what did you give to them again?
Concentrated chamomile tea.
Ah, the double dose.
The dose of chamomile. I'm just
Double shot.
double shot.
Right, we should probably head back to them, shouldn't we? I guess I should head back to them. You're technically already over there.
I'm in both spots. Hey, Sebastian.
Yes.
Boo.
Oh, goodness. Sebastian bows one last time to the shrines before heading back towards his friends, companions.
Sebastian, you walk past and you, for a moment, feel like something tried to pull you back. But didn't.
That's a hand.
I like it. I love it. You keep some very interesting friends.
Eve nods and says, "Some are friends."
Some less so.
Yes.
I have so many questions for later, but should we get going? We were coming here to do
Yes.
something, weren't we?
Bagolji is going to finish his tea and set down the empty cup. I think we have some questions that we could start with right now, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
After all, we're here to investigate what happened to Howard,
Yes.
and we're hoping that you could fill us in a bit better on the situation. We heard that he escaped, and that is about it.
Well, that is roughly all we know.
That's all you know.
There were no uses of the elevator. Hard Forecast didn't report anything, nor did As You Like It or Dramaturgy. Neither did anyone else who we keep here.
Is it not reasonable to reason that Howard could simply phase through a wall?
Normally, yes. There are precautions set against that, and none of them were broken.
What type of precaution?
Very similar to Eve motions around this room.
Huh.
I set them in place. I never assumed they would be needed for the sole reason of Howard was always intent on staying in the same place. Always in front of that one pile of scrap. We decided it was best to simply make an agreement where we build around him so he doesn't eat anyone, and we don't try and go into his territory, so to speak.
You said that he had a pile of scrap?
Yes. It looked somewhat like a home of sort for him.
Do you remember seeing anything like that when we were in his quarters?
You guys did see Howard walk out of an area.
Yes, but I don't think we actually went back there.
You did not.
We should probably go at least give the dump area, the scrapyard, a once over.
Plus, I agree, but I also have two thoughts right now. In the time that we got to see Howard and Killian, Sound of Silence, there was a group of individuals that were unconscious, if I recall correctly, with a bunch of Sound of Silence surrounding them.
I have heard.
You're saying it's possible that Sound of Silence was used on...
A location...
Well, these precautions, if they're stand powers, couldn't it just cancel them out? Are they stand powers, Eve? I'm not entirely, on the same page with that, I don't think.
Eve looks around. They are similar enough.
So would it not reason then that the sound of silence could completely shut him down?
It is possible. There were other precautions around sound of silence around the entire area. Are you familiar with the fact that it cannot cross running water?
Yes.
I am.
I'm now. I guess I am now. Alright.
There was an extra precaution of that. So how Sound of Silence escaped baffles me even more than Howard.
So this actually leads me into a thought. The second thought I was having, Howard was protective of a specific area, his territory.
Nods.
Did you ever see all 13... It was 13, right? The Sound of Silence?
27.
There's 27.
27?
28.
28, technically, you're right.
It was always 27 at their bedtime.
Which means that Killian was never around. So Killian could have been doing whatever he was doing outside of the silence enclosure.
Yeah. I was thinking, what if one was hiding inside of Howard's pile and...
I think it's all conjecture until we actually take a look
Go in.
at the place.
I think we should start doing that.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Maybe we can get some history men at work. You want to start like... I'm sure there's blueprints of this place, right? This is under the Great Overpass. You want to start like pulling shit up?
Yeah, I got it.
Like dig me up all the dirtiest of dirt on this place.
Men at work starts researching. Eve gets up and goes, bippity boppity boo, and
God, I love them.
begins to walk.
Sorry, I'm gonna get out of your way.
Eve stops for a moment and addresses Sebastian. You said hello.
Yes.
Eve nods and walks into the mist.
Renegade and Barry.
Renegade. Renegade. It's just
Oh shoot! I forgot that you were still out there.
poor Renegade.
You would have seen Yogurt at some point. You want to do that scene real quick?
Ah, yes.
Yogurt's not gonna spend all day in Mr. Gano's room.
Yeah.
Mr. Gala.
Hot forecast.
All right, Yogurt leaves. I'm gonna do it again. I know they're right there, but what if I roll really well on stealth?
Do it.
Renegade doesn't have very good brains.
Renegade's also talking to Nick Westley, the most bombastic and bright individual in this entire facility.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
also really does not like him, though.
True.
She
Yeah.
enjoys Barry, but Nick Lassler.
All right, well, I failed the last monologue, so it's only gonna be +3. Ooh, it's a crit though.
What am I
Well,
doing?
It's a crit.
Well, because, so here's how part of As You Like It works. As You Like It does technically have its own stats. However, if they're not actively using them, it's the host.
Can I plot point something? That in front of the elevator is a clear wall of bubble solution infused with hot wand. Because I
Yeah,
cannot
sure.
be denied.
Dog trap.
Yeah,
Dog trap.
sure.
Because my max is 8. But I can hum on that. So,
it's over the door.
yeah, it's right in front of the door.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see if Yogurt notices it. Yogurt is probably gonna be able to smell it if it's bubble solution.
That's very true.
I'm re-rolling the 1.
Oh.
Barely beat it.
Oh.
So you notice, but as you turn, Yogurt boop, presses the button with his nose. The door starts to close.
Barry looks over. Oh, man. Oh, damn.
Cat, I have an idea.
Mm.
If you want to try to beat a 14 with your speed,
You can get into the elevator with yogurt.
I could slingshot myself.
We
Do a
good?
quick slingshot? Yeah.
Before the door closes, it's an elevator. Those doors are slow.
Doors are slow.
So, best of luck to you.
All right,
a
elevator
critical fail.
doors.
I'm gonna resolve. I'm gonna resolve the
Go
one.
for it, Cat. You got this.
Renegade, you jump past Barry. And as the door closes, he goes, "Wait, no! What am I gonna tell E?"
Oh,
Pewy.
Pewy.
Aw.
So where are we going?
We're going to heaven. Naturally.
I see.
Care to let me pass?
If you don't mind me following you.
Do whatever makes you happy.
Fair enough.
The door's open.
Wow, that was a lot less aggressive than I expected coming from Renegade.
Renegade's mellowed out in her old age.
I see.
And her parenting years.
Alright, come on, Renegade. We're gonna go read doors.
We're gonna go read doors.
We're gonna go read doors.
Go read doors. That door, well, you can hear stuff coming from it.
Okay.
It sounds like a bunch of throwing things, crashes, and a multitude of other screams.
What the
Screams, not like screams of terror, screams of angry children.
Okay.
The,
We found the daycare.
the door is labeled "Still Underground."
I do not know what them is.
Children.
Children, apparently.
Got it.
Angry
Next
children.
door, you hear electricity and lots of running. It's labeled Tokyo Ghetto.
Does this give me war flashbacks?
As a note, those two doors are locked. Well, this door, there's nothing coming from it. It says Sound of Silence.
Oh.
Ironic. There's
Apt.
silence coming from this door that says silence.
I guess that really is the sound of silence.
Oh, I miss it.
Yes. This second to last door. Oh, that's weird. You hear from beyond it. You hear waves. That's
Water?
odd. Yeah, like water.
Oh, I'm gonna poke my head in. I want to see. Can you describe what I see?
What's it say though?
It's a long hallway. Also, now that you open the door, you hear something in the distance. You hear music.
I really want to go down here.
Just a
Can
pirate
we
going
go
down.
down? Can we please go to the pirate zone?
Which is Yogurt more concerned with?
Heaven or
Definitely not
pirates
the
zone?
pirates, but
Yeah.
me the player really wants to go see some funny pirates.
And this is just
Oh yeah, that door is labeled Last Dance.
Last Dance.
Oh,
I don't hear anything. And this is Howard's room?
Yeah.
Further down, and you say there's a staircase beyond this door.
Alright, Yogurt's gonna interpret the advice of the fox spirit to mean get as deep into the facility as possible.
All right.
Yogurt will step through.
You two walk down. It's disturbingly silent.
Just being in this place again is off-putting.
Yogurt without a single word. Going to venture off at a steady pace into this nightmare realm known as Howard's room.
Can I, like, hop up
You
onto this
sure?
bus?
You may.
Peek around corners and such.
Don't fuck the walls.
don't fuck the walls.
That would be bad, especially since these walls are made of garbage.
Tetanus walls.
Lots of tetanus walls.
Don't kink shame.
I'm gonna kink shame your
kink
tetanus.
shaming.
That's
Yeah,
sorry.
if your kink is tetanus, I'm gonna kink shame that.
Yeah, same.
The only sound that you both hear is the steps that you take that echo around. Not a single rustle.
Yogurt's keeping an eye on the walls, see if there's any entrances that may or may not have gotten blocked by rubble.
All right. Noted.
Like these two low-brains characters.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. You may just
What-
continue on.
Dragging their knuckles through this big scary room. Yogurt is very subtly trying to shake you off his trail.
It is not working. As to find where Yogurt is, Renegade need only stop walking for a second and then hear tap, tap, tap of claws on metal.
That's a good point.
Or look for how tall Hound's hologram is.
That is also true.
Or even just put Act 3 on his back and just, oh hey, that's where he is, follow the eyes.
Fair enough.
That's also true.
It's very hard to shank. Shank?
You're not going to shank me, are you?
No, I'm more of a punching type.
Yogurt, you get to hear. You are expecting some kind of rubble block, but no. It's almost as if there's a line inviting you.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Renegade, Yogurt ain't gonna tell you. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to do your own brains for that.
There is a red line on the ground. It is very hard to miss.
Okay, fine.
I'm just gonna say that out loud. It's practically glowing in this colorless abyss.
Were you just gonna walk past that?
If I had to guess,
Yogurt, can you make a sniff roll?
Sniff, sniff.
Yogurt, as you walk past the line smells of sea salt.
seriously.
At this point, Yogurt is going to hop up on Ham's hologram. Disguise those footsteps. Try not to be heard.
All right.
Oh, that's not
Scary
ominous.
door. Scary door.
I assume
Scary
that I assume that Yogurt's trying to hide the footsteps is not exactly aimed at Renegade at this point.
No, not at this point. Not
You've never
anymore.
mentioned
Yeah, I
there.
figured.
You've never mentioned there being another door down here, did they?
No, they did not.
Great.
These two don't know that though. There's a door. It's ajar.
Yogurt
It's
don't
a
know
jar?
no fear.
I thought it was a door.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
my
Richard.
god.
Hey,
Renegade help, renegade help, renegade help, renegade help.
don't help, don't
The
help, don't
dog
do
is
it.
going.
Dog is going. Cranks the door open with Hound's hologram.
The door opens.
Okay.
Old dog's go to heaven sure got a dark twist, man.
No looking back.
All right.
Renegade
God.
and Yogurt.
Fuck.
Oh my.
Oh. Musical change. That's scary.
I'm sorry, what?
Tables. A crater.
You guys walk forward into a room with tables and broken glass and a hole in the center.
A big hole.
Big hole.
Oh boy.
What was in here?
And what got out?
You guys step past this point, you can see that the metal seems to have been put over something like imagine a bowl shape, and then the metal is hanging over the edge.
That's concerning for us to be walking on this currently.
Yeah.
But I think we'll be fine, because the yogurt's currently being held by a floaty boy.
And in the center is something big, something grandiose, something glowing. I will give people a zoom in.
Oh my lord.
It was true then. I'm just gonna start making our way around the edge of the hole.
As you look around, you can see that the side of this escalator has been carved into.
Oh.
Carved, you say?
There are images in it. Yeah, it's hard to make out from here.
Okay.
I'll jump in.
Yep, I'm going in.
All right, you both touch down. Now, from this close range, you can definitely make them out. Yogurt's side first, because each side has different carvings on it. Yogurt on the right side of carvings depicting many faces, an amorphous blob, and one amorphous blob at the top.
Hello. Yep, there he is. There they are. Boy, everyone's just here. All right.
And on Renegade's side is a far less haphazardly scraped depiction. Something more clean, something more orderly, with what seem to be towers in the background, a volcano erupting, and film tape?
There's the film tape motif.
Towers.
It's Angel.
But steel and his bridge. Renegade's gonna walk along.
You notice something about Yogurt. Within his mouth, he has a little piece of paper with what appears to be scribblings on it. I would like a moment to speak, Hounds Hologram. Hounds Hologram takes the paper from Yogurt's mouth. Thank you. I know what I must do. Please step aside.
Renegade will hop up the wall.
Is there anything you wish to say?
Me?
Yes.
I was going to ask you what the fuck this was.
It's my answer. My answer to the pain. If something were to happen to me at the top of this staircase, this escalator, slip of paper that Hounds Hologram is currently holding will let you know everything you need to know.
As soon as Yogurt steps a foot on it, the escalator starts.
I'm doing something I wish I would have never had to do. I'm placing my trust in you.
A human.
Precisely. But I believe you can tell the right from the wrong, even if what you are may get in the way. A piece of paper will let you know everything. If this is goodbye, then goodbye.
And if this isn't goodbye, well, you're just being a dream. Renegade doesn't say that loud enough for Yogurt to hear.
Yogurt reaches the top, a golden gate greeting him.
Stepping through. Yogurt doesn't know fear.
You step through. And the escalator stops.
And
Nothing.
nothing?
Nothing.
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 And the escalator stopped.
Yep.
Fuck. Younger's gonna walk back down. And he's gonna eat the paper. Actually, he's not just gonna eat the paper. He's gonna rip it up in very tiny little shreds and then eat it.
Okay, Jumbo. From the Lone State.
Yogurt's about to leave, but he does one last thing. Fucking Hounds hologram's gonna go up to the side of it. Pounce with the finger. To leave the marking in it.
The marking is left. And the escalator is silent once more, just as you came in and saw it.
Yogurt's gonna scan the rest of the room. Is this it?
Yeah, I mean, there's this pile of burnt paper.
Okay,
front of
power burnt paper?
Yep.
And like this little makeshift fireplace?
Correct.
I'm not the first one, I guess. Yogurt's is gonna continue looking around. Figures. Do I feel different?
Yogurt being a secretive boy, I'm just gonna message you it.
Okay, if you don't want to say that out loud. Yogurt is pacing feverishly.
Are you okay there?
I feel okay. I feel fine. I just feel a little betrayed, that's all.
Betrayed by what?
Ones that told me that I would find the escalator here. I haven't given up hope. But it would appear that I've been given a false lead. What you see before you, obviously, is just a decoy. Its grandiose nature, its placement, the spirit that led me here. It's all fitting together. It's just a ploy. Damn them. Testing my faith like this. Yogurt stops. We must continue looking. I do not see anything else remaining for us here in this room.
Alright.
I'm not giving up hope. Just a decoy. Has to be somewhere else.
Can I look at what kind of glass is broken on the ground?
Yeah, sure.
I'm guessing brains.
Yeah. There's a lot of rounded parts.
Like beaker rounded or like glass rounded? Like drinking glasses?
Beaker.
I'll just make a note of that.
Beaker, test tube, that kind of thing.
A very good like spherical roundness.
Yeah.
Seems like someone left in a hurry. I'm gonna text Sebastian. Found something, have yogurt.
Alright. Because Tempest found something.
Oh no. I don't. That's obvious like that.
Tempest. Welcome. Welcome to Dusk Division. You know that everyone else is here, so it's only standard. You see a tiny pink man.
Greetings.
Mr. Gano looks over, narrows his eyes. Hello.
I'm with the others. It's a bit late.
I realize.
Very important that I speak of the others immediately.
Mr. Gano looks at you again, waves his hand, the line before you disappears.
Tempest, quick as this step. Thank you very much.
Hops off the desk, walks over, pushes the button. Tempest, can you give me a brains roll real quick?
Because I can
How does he
find the
reach the
sheet.
button?
He jumps. No, there's
There's
a tiny
a-
staircase.
No, it's actually just there's a tinier version of the thing at the floor.
I love heart forecast.
So you've heard what Heart Forecast is like, but no one described him as glaring. Like he actively does not like you.
Tempest doesn't take it personally.
Everyone has been down here for roughly an hour or so.
Hello!
Follow me, please.
Right.
Your steps echo. It's just as creepy as was described. Down this path.
Right.
I will be leaving now.
Thank you very much.
He gives you one final glare.
Tries the door.
The door's open. So anyone who wishes to make a brains roll to see if you find anything, if you guys have any ideas to look around, it will represent the entirety of searching that you do here.
I wanted to ask something in particular. Actually, two things. First and foremost, the carving of Angel is on this side and Sound of Silence is on this side, correct?
Yes.
I wanted to, as I look around, try and judge whether or not this laboratory was split down the middle. As in, there were two parties working here. One had one side, one had the other.
I see. Okay.
And there was some sort of a, I don't know, altercation. Or maybe they found something too
falling
dangerous,
out,
who knows?
if you will.
Yeah, falling out. That's kind of the first thing. And the second thing is actually precisely what you said. If these are broken beakers, we're not alone can check for traces of drugs.
Yeah. All right.
Just a brains roll then?
Yeah, brains roll.
Okay.
Can I, as Renegade with her renegadeness, be checking the floor to kind of see when this place was made? Like,
Okay.
what kind of steel, what kind of metal is it?
Okay. Okay.
And instead, it's just being broad with his search, just looking.
Seeing if he finds just anything around.
Yeah.
Anything that was missed?
Hey,
Thank you, Taliyah.
Wesley,
Hi.
I have a thing for a Tempest.
Yeah, sure.
In his investigation of materials that were shipped, could you have found a manifest of what exactly was sent?
Yes, I'll allow that. Ooh.
Hey,
For the sake of argument, I know that I was going to have Abishai go over to the Wynd Realties. Is there any way she could assist him in that?
What's Abby's brains?
4, I believe? I think she's got all 4s.
Okay, I'll give an extra +2 to Adam's thing. Half of Abby's brains.
That sounds fair. No problem.
All right, let's start with Sebastian. These papers. You're looking around, been looking through this stuff for quite a while, and looking at these papers, particularly if there are any scraps that are good. And you found a few throughout the piles that weren't completely burned, maybe like half burned or something. But all the ones you found were blank. Like, imagine a half-burned blank piece of paper.
And would anything have happened if during, like, the looking at these blank papers, if he would have coursed some hamon through it?
Nothing.
Okay.
Markers.
Could you check for the smell of salt? Could Yogurt check for the smell of salt on the papers? Like with that marker that led us in here?
I'll allow Yogurt to do that.
Because if it's like a disappearing ink that stand theoretically could just unsummon, it's possible that's why the You know what I'm saying.
The papers, they be blank.
I can't say the word paper for some reason.
Yogurt, the papers don't smell of anything but ash.
Okay. All right. So I don't have to roll. Gotcha.
Yeah. Next, Renegade. So, Renegade. The floor. The metal looks like it's been here for quite a while. Like, over 5 years. Anything beyond that, specific date-wise, you can't really do yourself. And Rachel. So, I'll just start with this. The laboratory does not look like it's split down the middle.
Okay.
There's all the same materials that are on one side that are on the other. It's basically the same throughout.
Good to know.
And anything on the glass, can you give me a precision roll?
Of course. And I get to add on a trait to that. My +3 for medical knowledge. So it's 14.
Okay. So, looking around, they seem to have done a very good job of scrubbing everything clean. Eventually, it's not a material on it, but you do eventually find some glass that has a bit of a different shape. And looking around, and with your lovely roll that you beat a very high roll. Throughout the hour, you found a lot of pieces, and putting them together, there is a single broken glass syringe. Just one.
Out of all of these that are all theoretically vials, there's a glass syringe?
Yep.
Just one.
That's
Just
really weird.
What's it taste like? What's it taste like?
Oh my god. Okay, and I don't
yep.
get that there's no residue of any sort of substance or solution on this at all.
Not a thing.
Dang, they must have burned all these before they broke them. Jeez.
It would have helped them break them easier.
Yeah, and got rid of all the liquid. And also, that's just really weird to me though. Syringes aren't normally glass. So, why was there a glass? Okay. Huh. And no plunger?
JoJo logic.
And know what?
No plunger?
I probably should have said this. You do find the plunger eventually as well.
Okay.
That's like the final piece of you put it together, and it's like, oh, it's a syringe.
It's a big scary villain syringe.
Does the plunger have a little rubber nib on it, or is it also full glass?
It does have a rubber nib.
Okay. So it's not just glass. So it's not the weirdest thing ever, but
It's almost full glass.
almost. It's
Yeah.
pretty weird. No labels.
Nope.
No etchings. Oh, this is a good question.
Yeah.
What system is it in? Milliliters or some other unit of measurement?
Ooh.
This will determine whether or not this is an American-based facility or a Japan-based facility or something around this area. So, like, theoretically, we know a lot of people from America. It's very possible. There could be Imperial system shit here.
That's a very good question. It is measured in the metric system.
Metric system. Okay.
Could you give me one final brains roll?
Yes, of course.
Escalation.
Escalation. Escalation. Yeah! It's a 15.
15. All right.
Medical
So-
girl.
After a while of searching, this is as Tempest comes in after this hour and everything, you find a single label.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
It's behind this table over here.
Okay.
Most likely something that fell but didn't fall completely. Coincidentally, it's also where you find the needle of the syringe.
Okay. Is it a metal needle or a glass needle?
It's a metal needle.
Okay.
damn it.
If it was a glass needle, this would be some preppy facility, let me tell you.
I think that would be really
It
cool.
would been really cool.
Rachel, with that amazing roll, says Symphony V1.
I don't like that.
And about this time is when Tempest comes in.
Tap, 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 tap. What in God's name is that?
Hello, Tempest.
It's an escalator.
Why is there an escalator in a crater? And hello, Rachel.
We don't know.
That is exactly what we are asking, Eve says, looking at his carvings.
Indeed.
Why is there a crater around this escalator?
Probably because the escalator created a crater.
I glance around the room, Wesley. Do I see any of the things that I saw in the manifest?
There's a lot of basic things, such as tables, that you see glass around everywhere. There were quite a few glass things.
Yes, Eve. That's exactly what we're asking.
And Tempest, on your list of things, there is one very odd thing, which is glass syringes.
Rachel, what'd you find?
She's holding this like little tablet and she's just walking over to you guys.
Whatever this facility was making. But
She like flips it back around and shows it to you too.
it's nothing I've heard of before.
I must say, in my father's records, I also found something concerning.
Oh?
What'd you find?
My father was very particular about keeping records of every transaction he ever made, and for most part his records reflected that, except for one day, January 1st, 2031. The budget, with no explanation written, was apparently used for the purchase of various lab materials and sent to a location overseas, which after investigating that, I didn't find anything at all, as if it didn't exist in the first place. One of those objects on the manifest, I was able to find that at least, the materials, was glass syringes.
Which are very particular.
I can only assume this is where those supplies wound up.
Tempest? Did your manifest come with pictures?
She holds up the glass syringe that's been like softly placed back together. We're Not Alone could maybe create glue with its... That counts. It's a...
Glue is drug?
I think it could be counted as a drug. People huff glue all the time.
Yeah, it's got
glue all the time.
it's got effects on. I feel like glue is in like the mid ground of whether or not
And
it's a
glue-
drug.
Glue is in that weird JoJo realm.
Maybe We're Not Alone. Yeah, sure. We're Not Alone can glue it back together, and we'll just say it's a JoJo.
Yeah, it's JoJo. It's one of those like, that's so clever.
I inject
But in
you with
reality,
glue.
it's really fucking stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
glue power.
By the way, there were no images.
No images. Okay.
There was no images, but I can only assume.
Oh, okay, wait.
No.
So... Oh, I think we're asking the same question. Go ahead.
Supplier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Westley?
That was listed, yes.
So we can trace it back and see if there's a model similar or exactly like this
Buy a new
without
one?
the glue.
Without the glue. It's weird they needed glass syringes, though. Normally, one would be plastic, unless the substance being used would
Reacts.
melt plastic, yes. Glass is very non-reactive.
Eve looks around and says, I suppose that's why they use glass for beakers, yes?
Yes.
That or Teflon.
I can only assume that whatever the material is, something highly reactive or highly
Volatile.
caustic.
Theoretically, this symphony might not have even worked.
V1.
V1.
Symphony.
Symphony.
On the label.
Mm-hmm.
Tempest walks over and looks at the label.
Barry also looks.
She says it.
Barry like taps his chin. Interesting.
You have no idea what any of this means.
I know exactly what this means. He immediately turns around.
Thank you, Barry.
Eve just watches Barry walk off to look at something else. You notice he starts just kind of looking at the wall. He's not looking for anything in particular. He's just looking at it.
Tempest looks at the wall.
Alright, as they're both looking at the wall, We're Not Alone comes over here and is just gonna gently push on the backs of both of their necks and just make them look down at the glass that's literally right there to investigate.
Barry immediately turns around and goes like, "Oh my god, what was that?"
There's nothing on the wall.
She tilts her head.
Are you saying that through We're Not Alone?
Yes, I am. I don't have the voice mod up.
Barry doesn't react.
Huh.
As You Like It does not give you the ability to see stands.
Can As You Like It not see stand?
Only if the person that it's on can also see stands.
Weird. Can it not see itself? If he looks in the mirror, does he see Nick Westley?
The masks are an object, so...
Are they wearable?
They are wearable, yes.
Okay, so you can see them.
He can see himself, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, my apologies, Rachel says over. I did not realize.
Oh, it's alright. I see. Floaty.
She nods.
Kind of motions to where We're Not Alone probably is. He's like 30 degrees off.
Fuck it, Westley. I feel like trying
She
something
moves
stupid here.
to be in the right spot.
Okay.
So all these glass shards, right?
Yeah.
Tempest is gonna gather them up. Is gonna start trying to fit them together like puzzle pieces, and he's going to use Snow Miser to absorb enough cold from the edges of the glass pieces so that they start to heat up and try to fuse them together that way.
Huh.
Oh, that works better than glue.
You know what? Just because I think it's clever, I'm gonna give you a cold point for that. And then say that you do it. You do form back a beaker. There's a few things here or there that could probably be better if it was, actually made this way. A few pieces that are a little off, but in general, it's a beaker.
Sets the beaker down, grabs some other shards, repeats the process. He would like to try to repair as many objects in the room as he can and then compare it to the manifest.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's a pretty good idea. Sebastian,
Yes.
I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
You seem very knowledgeable about, what do you call them? Kitsune?
Oh, yes, the yokai.
The fox spirit.
Yes.
I wanted to know more about them, more specifically what their origins are.
Well, so you want to know where they come from, or what are you wanting to know specifically?
What is their nature? How do they come to exist?
Well, it depends, but normally they're, they typically start as foxes, and then once they live a long enough time, sometimes they will become kitsune. Once they live more and more or absorb enough magical energy, they can become stronger, get more tails. Most of the time, kitsune are typically tricksters by nature, but that's not all of them. Kitsunes are also very good at figuring out people's emotions, whether or not they're lying, manipulation.
But it's not on the level of mind reading, is it?
If they're strong enough.
And that brings me to another question. About how old would you suppose the one that we've seen in this facility is?
Yeah, let's see, it had about 3 tails. Then it's roughly 300 years old or older.
Thank you for the perspective that you were able to supply me with.
No problem. Do you smell anything on these pieces of paper that I found? They're blank, and I'm trying to go through my head if there's a way to, well, bring back ink that's been lost.
Smells like dead fire. But in this room I've picked up another scent. Scent of a liar, Sebastian. I do not think we can trust the one who calls themselves Eve.
Why do you say that?
The impression that I got when I met them one-on-one. I believe they are very, very old, Sebastian. Older than they let on. And an individual that old has not gone about their lives without seeing many things, learning much. I wonder how long they've been a part of this facility. What they were before that. Who they are underneath their mask.
All very
I
good
think they were
questions.
deceptive to you earlier. I think they knew about the escalator.
Completely possible. If this thing is as powerful and very well might be something that is on a need-to-know basis. As for age, I have a very old friend who has fought in a few wars. He kept a lot of things to himself as well, and it was just something that you had to peel back the layers in order to find the sweet underside underneath.
How did he, if you don't mind me asking, how did he fare as lifetimes that he had lived taken a toll on him in any way? Did he at any point betray you?
His background and everything he went through definitely took a toll on him. If I had to say anything, it definitely felt like my friend felt less human than he would have liked. And he did air quote betray us at one point, but that was because he later told us he misunderstood the mission he was given.
I feel the urge to suggest you stay away from Eve. I'll try to get more answers from them later.
Alright.
For now, we should finish investigating the facility. I think we have discovered everything this room has to hold for us. We shouldn't dawdle here any longer.
Yeah, you're probably right on that. It's, I'm at least going to make sure it's allowed for me to take these papers with us so we can see if we can't get any information later.
You can go ahead and ask about the papers. I'll stay here. You tell the rest. It's time to leave.
You're eyeing up the escalator again?
Pretty much, yeah.
Interesting. I have an idea. So, Renanalem's gonna take, like, a piece of relatively sharp glass
Okay.
and come over here to the side of the golden part of the gate. And I want to just very gently rub off a little bit of the gold and see if it's actually gold.
Alright.
Because if it is gold, it should be very soft and I should be able to flake a little bit off.
Roll precision.
Okay.
You scrape it and such. Nothing's coming off.
Nothing at all?
Nope.
What are you doing?
Testing theories. She continues to, like, scrape at it.
Nothing comes off.
You're not getting anywhere with that, so I suggest you stop that immediately.
We're Not Alone kind of just looks at you like, are you trying to threaten me?
Oh yeah.
I just had
Rachel
a really
doesn't give a
stupid-
shit.
I had another stupid idea.
Yeah.
So, Tempest is a rich man, right? Tempest will come up and inspect the gold himself.
Ah, yes, take out your little jeweler's glasses.
Question, how are you getting up there?
Around and up.
Okay, so you're gonna go up the escalator?
Yes.
Yeah, yours kind of blocking the aisle. You will go nowhere near that gate.
Calm down.
Could be dangerous, you realize, and you wouldn't want your dear friend Tempest getting hurt, would you?
If he gets hurt, then I'll observe how.
And if you are the one to hurt him, well then I'm not afraid to chuck a dog down an escalator.
And I can sedate you.
I can use Hounds Hologram to push each and every one of you out of this facility.
But you are not going to do that.
Eve taps their chin, looking.
Tempest takes out one of those little jeweler's glass things and holds it up to the gate.
I don't like the dog threatening people. I'm just gonna...
Thank you. Rachel may not be afraid for her life, but I am.
Alright, so Tempest gets to the top, stops at the gate. Give me a brains roll +3, let's say. Tempest, this is not gold. It is also like no metal you have ever seen.
This material. It isn't gold, but I cannot discern what material it is. I've never seen such an exquisite material.
I think that's enough out of you. Tempest, Yogurt's gonna start trying to drag you back down backwards. He's like going to bite onto your pant leg and start trying to drag you back down.
I only wish to inspect it. I'll come back down. Don't worry, you don't need to drag me.
We're not alone, just kind of hovers above Yogurt, just like watching him, making sure she doesn't have to poke him with any sedation.
An unknown material at the top of a weird escalator in the middle of a crater.
So, these gates closed, but if this is stand related, I have a bad feeling about this diagram. Angelic figure, gates to heaven. My worry lying on whether or not something came out of those gates.
That is a good question.
Well, it's not going anywhere.
Oh, that would help.
I hate to be the one to put a stick in your theory, but when it was active, it was an up escalator rather than a down escalator.
Doesn't mean something can't come out of it.
We've been here before?
Nobody goes down escalators back down. That's backwards. That's ridiculous.
There is typically a button that lets you change which direction it goes.
I know at least one dumb person who has tried to outrun an escalator. She got close.
Is that a jab at Renegade?
That was a jab at Abby, actually.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
That
can
was sort of
totally
like
see Red
Renegade
doing
totally
that
do
too,
that.
yeah.
She could outrun an escalator.
She could, yeah.
So, Yogurt, you know more than you're telling. What do you know about this escalator?
I mean, it did go up it.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll brains. I want you to do the same.
Okay. Can I try and intimidate you?
I'm gonna intimidate you back.
Okay. I've got a trait for intimidation too, bud.
Alright. Goodbye.
Let's go. Fuck me.
Alright, well, I got you with an 11. I'm sorry, intimidating players a +3.
Resolve it.
I have one resolve. I need this info. This is important.
Roll a 2, escalate, do it.
Got it. Yes.
Alright, well, I can't roll better than an 11, so you got me. You can tell what Yogurt's about to say. He's gonna be leaving some stuff out.
Okay.
It's just a theory. when I reached the top and I went through those gates, the reason I am still here was because I theorize I was chosen, Rachel. It accepted me, and through mercy.
Why do you seek to go to the top anyway?
To see if it was real.
Fair enough.
Back when it first shut down, and I felt nothing change, I proclaimed that this was its decoy. Upon further thought, I'm going back on that. I do not think this is a decoy. I think this is it. I think this is the real deal. That is why I'm suggesting we vacate. You do not know if it could be dangerous to stick around any longer.
Well, I've been sitting here listening to you try to intimidate all of us and try to keep us from going through the top of the escalator.
It's
and
for
stuff.
your own good.
I've been trying to talk to Eve.
Eve looks
Jesus
over.
Christ.
Yes.
Hi. I just wanted to ask, just to double check. You didn't know this was here? Like any of this stuff?
I did not. No.
You did not. Okay, that doesn't mean that others may have. Okay. I'm assuming the Dusk Division in general did not.
Barry raises his hands. I, for the record, did not know. I was gonna say that I did to look smart, but I realized
That would just make you
that
suspicious.
that probably would not have been the best move. So I did not.
Don't paint targets on yourself.
Eve looks back at Barry and then looks back to Renegade and everyone else. I don't believe that any of them knew. Howard never allowed anyone past this point.
That makes sense. Guard dog.
Do you know
Guard dog.
of Howard?
We found him here, and he refused to leave or stop eating things around him. We built the Dusk Division, Eve looks around him, and it would seem around this.
When was the Dusk Division built?
7 years ago, I would like to say.
Okay.
Do
I
you
might-
believe this is what Howard was really guarding?
I don't see why it could be anything else.
Out of curiosity, 7 years ago, when was the... I hate what I almost said. When was the Duke Wynd incident?
That was 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Okay. So this was still... Okay. Alright, good to know, good to know.
I have also been informed that Eve looks at particularly Sebastian and Rachel. You two, in some form. I was not informed exactly how, but you saw the past
Yes.
and saw some of us with the sound of silence around us.
Knocked unconscious on the floor.
For brevity, I do not remember any such thing, and neither does anyone involved.
Makes
We do,
sense.
however, remember being late to helping with the raid on shelter.
Well, I was able to investigate the sound of silence from Edwin Speedwagon's notes. It was never clear what happened to Stance when they were under its effect, so it makes sense that it might be closer to an amnesia.
Eve nods. I concur.
How sincere does his words sound?
Eve seems to be, like, completely genuine.
Does anyone have any sort of monologues you want to do against Steve?
We already did the one that he's a seal, right? Last time?
Yeah.
Yes.
And that was correct.
Yep.
Or
The other one I wanted to do, I don't know if we ever monologued about their tattoos being actual spirits.
So each tattoo is tied to a spirit that might be bound to him?
Yeah, like, Eve
Yeah.
doesn't. Eve seems very nondescript. Eve literally just wears a hat and a scarf and doesn't care much for like style or fashion. So the idea that Eve would have went out of their way to be like all tattooy doesn't make sense. So my thought is those represent other things.
Mentally, he's like, they have many tattoos. I wonder if one of those are tied to a spirit or yokai that is bound to him.
You're not incorrect, but you're also not correct enough to warrant the bizarre field being lowered.
Okay.
They're tied to
Oh.
something, but it's not spirits, possibly, or maybe they just represent spirits.
Eve, do you mind if we take these papers with us, or...
Eve kind of takes one, looks at it, after a bit, hands it back and says, "Yes, you may take anything from this area. It seems rather Roxeth."
Rachel's pondering as if she can, if she's making an internal catalog of all these words and their theoretical meanings, and is gonna see if he says it next time and if it's the same meaning.
Sebastian then kind of looks at Renegade, points at the gate. He said that looked like a material he's never seen before, right?
Yeah.
It's not gold.
Weird.
Do you want me to go look at it?
Oh, I mean, Rachel's already up there, but you got the better look at.
Yeah, that's why I'm
crazy
asking if do you
stuff.
want me to look at them.
Yeah.
Oh. Renegade will like slide into the crater, and then like, do I go up to the top to make yogurt mad? This bottom is like gold. Is it the same gold? Gold.
It looks similar enough.
Cool. Does it remind me of any other golden objects that are related to stands that we've seen before?
That's what I was thinking too.
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely none. There couldn't possibly be another stand-related golden object.
Yeah, no way.
No way, not at all.
If that gate's actually made of the same material as the arrows, that's... Interesting.
Similar-ish, but distinctly different.
Okay.
Actually, that's a fair point. What about the gate itself? Does it seem to be the same gold as the arrows? I've seen the arrows a lot.
Again, similar-ish.
Similar but distinctly different.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It's
I wasn't
different.
understanding that there is a difference part. You seem to be saying they were similar. Okay.
They're similar-ish.
That is really not descriptive, but sure.
Yeah, it's very nondescript because they're similar, but they have it has a different. Okay.
What's the difference that I'm noticing? What is it?
The difference, it's rather than a visual thing, it's more a feeling.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a
It gives a
vibe.
different vibe.
In a way of like, okay.
This thing isn't going to immediately try to kill you.
Yeah, it doesn't have like whatever the fuck arrow stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It is giving me. It's also giving me arrow energy, and I was curious. Anyway, all right, good to know.
I'm glad we were all on the same page.
No, yeah,
here.
no, that's why I've been messing around with the gate. It's just,
Whatever it is. I don't like it.
yeah, fair enough.
I really like your theory earlier about this whole lab being like two people who are working here, two parties, two teams, and it was like divided down the middle. That's a fun theory.
Yeah, it just seems so weird that there was like clear, distinct sides on this escalator.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I'm sure everyone's thinking it that this was Killian's laboratory, but it's totally possible that this Bastille person was also working with Killian at some point.
Right.
Which is interesting. But I don't know if we're gonna get much more just by sitting around here.
Yeah, I think we should probably.
Probably head on out.
It seems that we're done here.
Yes,
Get on. Can I ask about the pirate music?
Ah, yes, that is Last Dance's room. Here, once we're up, we can discuss more. I believe it's one of the reasons why we were sent here to help us, because they are a handful. Yeah, upstairs. Oh yes, and by the way, now that the nature of As You Like It is around, particularly Katie and Duncan, if you look in the episode 13 file, you should have Blake Wynd and Katie, whoever this character is.
Oh, right, I have to play her. Oh,
yeah,
I forgot about that.
You get to play them.
Hold on.
So I can play Gustav then?
You can also play Gustav and Grape.
Chen. Alright.
Yeah.
What about Lastly? I guess you're still playing Lastly. That's fine.
I'm still playing Westley.
That's fair. It's not like Leslie's hard to swap around. You know how he works.
Yeah, exactly.
Can Toby actually be like working on the tattoo that they like the new tattoo that they were giving September?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I want Grace and Dramaturgy to be talking.
That is perfectly fine. And also
Can we roll?
Yes, roll.
What face? Ah.
Whose face is this?
Hamster.
Roxy?
This is another Roxy. Roxy made a lot of faces. Roxy,
How many?
I'm not even. Roxy made like nearly 50 different faces.
What?
Yeah, I told
We're never gonna run out
Roxy.
of dramaturgy faces.
I told Roxy to go nuts.
Beautiful.
I do know that Lime and Lemon were they're playing cards.
Bingo! You lose!
Lime, bullshit.
4 sevens! The luckiest man on earth!
So yeah, guys, that is Simon. That is definitely Simon. That's not how Simon acted.
I realized that.
Yeah.
Lime Lemon, could you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep over here. Grape calls over.
Lime waves his hand.
Freaking retirees in this old folks' home.
Right.
You know, I used to have such a lavish retirement life before I ended up here.
I'm sure you heard it.
With every cent of my being. I guess we'll keep it down.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Rematch? You can cut the cards.
Can you give me a Blake Wynd brain? Hephaestus and Felix saw it. As Lemon was turned away, Lime swapped the cards, so now Lime is winning.
I so kind of assumed.
However, he used a hand appeared, because, stand.
Yeah.
It looked a lot bigger than last time you guys saw it.
Okay.
Like twice as big.
Simon's been working out. Pumping iron in jail.
King has come to the table to come play cards.
Men at work looks over. No, that's weird. Lime deals king in.
You wanna join
Hell
them?
yeah.
I'm sure they could use a fourth player.
Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, deal me in.
Oh, jeez, he's gonna lose very hard.
I wasn't gonna tell them that, but also, if they're cheating, I can watch and send them the deets.
Fair.
So, you guys, aside from Lime, which seems like a very odd personality change, talking with everyone, they seem relatively exactly like the people who you know under there, like Bagolgi just chatting around whenever Grape is up. It seems like Jen, all the memories of Jen, the personality of Jen, Cherry or September, same thing. You guys, at one point, she just starts chatting about something that happened at work.
Listen, I told you to keep the tattoo wrapped. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, whatever. Yap.
Listen, I will delete your tattoos.
Okay, fine, no, just...
Okay, hold still.
Okay, fine. And then Dramaturgy's chatting with Grace. And or Jonah.
So, first and foremost, I have to say that what you're doing is amazing.
Oh, thank you. I always love hearing that.
It's really nice. And it totally beats being a cat all the time.
If you'd like, I can give you a different animal mask.
You can do that?
Yes, I can make the form any form that I wish. You could be a
Ooh.
you could be a canine. You could be a bird, a fish, shark. Shark is a popular one.
If you have time, a bird mask would be really cool.
Oh, of course I'll get one to you right away.
Oh my god, you're the best. What the heck? Jonah, do you want a bird mask?
I'm not sure how well that would work, considering I'm already bound to you. If I wanted to fly, I would just fly with you.
That's fair.
How does this sound? Plant armored bird.
That sounds awesome.
Every so often there are times where this is a very strange situation. Motions to like Grace and Jonah. It's very unique.
Yeah, we're kind of one of a kind, I guess.
I have not heard of many people whose husband is their stand. No, one or two.
But hey, pushing boundaries, setting new records. Woo.
Basically, I turned into my stand, became my wife's stand, and now I don't know how to describe
Hey,
anything.
Jonah, I have a question.
Yes.
Can we support her? Can we help her get bigger? I want to help her get bigger.
Of course, of course.
More people need this.
It's time for random face.
That's a person.
That's
You
a real
smile.
Oh, that would be. Oh, you're just the best. Does the little hand, the wave hand?
Grace like blushes a little bit. It's like, no, you're the best.
Like hand over the heart, wave with the hand.
They're doing very similar like reactions.
Yeah. Felix and Hephaestus, what are you guys doing?
Heffy's got blueprints out and she's... I think she's trying to map this whole place out right now. And just look
Okay.
for any weird inconsistencies. So she's like sketching up the floor plan of the whole thing.
Okay.
He's carving a piece of wood he brought with him.
Okay.
Hey Felix.
What's up?
Funny thing about stand-related buildings that I'm noticing, it's kind of a common trend. No bathrooms.
Oh wait, not even for the motions to like the lime, lemon, cherry, etc.
I don't know how that's supposed to work out, but nope.
There is actually a single bathroom in the whole place, and it's in the As You Like It room.
Wait, hold on. Okay, actually... Oh, that's what that door is. No, there is one in here. It's just... It's not public access, it's just for them. Okay, so... No, you're right.
That makes a lot of sense, at least. Huh.
It goes against Construction 101 to build a building without a easily accessible bathroom. I don't know who built this place, but it's kind of weird.
Elevator with no staircase?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Actually, that is a good question that I want to pull out there. I get floor plans, and a lot of times floor plans come with, construction companies and or names of the lead engineer who worked on the blueprint. Is there one of those for this place?
Yes, but it's the name where it's supposed to be. Oh, that's weird. That's not a name, that's a thing. It says shelter.
I need to talk to this shelter fella, whoever they may be. Very curious.
You could probably ask any of the people. Well, okay, no, not them. They're busy. He is doing some. You could probably ask dramaturgy whenever they're not busy.
Hey, hold on. Here, excuse me. Pardon me. Come through. Heffy's gonna come over to this
Her?
Yep.
Can you remind me how tall Heffy is?
Let me check. Tall. I think she's 6'3".
She's over 6 foot. That's all I.
She's 6'2". Yeah.
She's currently gazing at Jonah, just kind of.
Can I help you?
Oh no, of course not. You're just quite interesting.
How does Grace react to that?
Grace is too busy gushing about dramaturgy masks and has not noticed.
I'm glad you find me interesting.
Excuse me, am I interrupting anything? I have a question.
Oh no, not at all. Oh my, you're tall.
Yes, I am. It's a little bit... It runs in the family. Anyway, I have a question.
Yes.
Heffy has not caught on to the flirting whatsoever and is just gonna move on because she didn't catch on at all. And just goes like, I'm looking for a person named Shelter. Do you know him?
Do I?
You don't. As You Like It does. So, you
Yes
can...
and no.
You can inform them the basics about Shelter.
She is, quite a busy woman. I've never met her personally myself,
But also you have.
but, you know, I haven't, but I have. And I might be able to get you in with her.
That would honestly be lovely. I want to talk about all of this.
So she kind of motions around.
Citrus kind of, like, walks 2 fingers up, like, Heffy's, like, shoulder.
What are you doing?
That just for you.
What are you doing with that? Stop that.
There's a very obvious wink.
She smacks the hand off her shoulder. What are you... Stop.
Oh, sorry. I guess I just can't keep my hands to myself.
Oh my god.
That explains the hand on your head.
Over here, Lime goes, ha! Hands.
Jesus.
Not funny.
It's pretty funny.
It's not. We haven't met.
Well, I'm Hephaestus, Brando.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Me and men at work over there, we're from Moda Constructions, Modifications Under Direct Analysis Constructions.
Oh yes, I've heard of you.
Yeah.
My husband has probably contacted you once or twice.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm Kamiyamachi.
Machi.
My husband and I run one of the the Electros bank system.
Ow! Tip of my tongue. What's his name? Tip of my tongue.
Taylor.
Okay, I was
Taylor
gonna
Amachi
say. I was gonna
is
say
my
Trent.
husband.
I was close. All right.
You were very close. I can see Richard is having a moment over there, as he should.
I'm enjoying this character, whoever the hell she is.
Well, thank you, Kamaya. It's good to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you.
If you ever need a third story for any reason, I know that the last installation was a little bit eccentric. We can still tweak it if you want.
Of course. I'm sure my husband would love to hear about that. I will let him know.
Wonderful. All right, I'm going to schedule this in.
She like pulls out a flip note and it's just like,
Shelter.
oh my god, what the fuck? Cat, who is this?
Richard knows who this is.
Oh, he does?
He does.
Yep.
He should by name alone.
Okay, so could you spell that out to me? It was Kamiya what?
It's her full name is Cameron Amachi.
Amachi.
She goes by Cammy.
Okay.
How you doing, Richard?
Aha.
I didn't think she would be British.
I like her.
I
her.
like the
I hate
British
her.
though.
It works.
I like her a
absolutely
lot.
I
Very
absolutely
bitchy.
despise her guts.
JoJo kind of floats over and puts his arms around Grace.
Oh, hello there, husband scarf. How are you?
I'm alright.
Good.
Better now.
Welcome to this talk.
Dramaturgy kind of looks around. Time for Dramaturgy to be that one extrovert that specifically singles out the people who aren't doing anything.
Oh, you mean me? I do that!
I will be right back, Grace.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Gets up, sits over here. Hello.
Felix, who's been kind of like trying to figure out what to carve. So he's just like gotten like the first little bit of face wood off and is just staring at the wood at this point, kind of jumps a little bit, fumbles, drops the wood. It's like, hello,
I do remember you said that you wanted to talk to me about something.
Oh, you're not busy right now, are you? Or
Oh, not at all.
kind of like looks back over, realizes that Grace is getting like a hug from Jonah, and it's just okay, yeah. No,
These two are just like immediately embracing or something. Yeah, I can totally see that.
They still haven't gotten over the whole, weirdness of their situation. So I just imagine they're just like every so often just like stop what they're doing and just
Appreciate it. I think
Grace in particular is all for a while a bit overwhelmed by the idea of, oh my god, we're sharing feelings. This is nuts.
Yeah.
Felix
So
nods,
honestly,
picks
nice.
back up the block of wood again, starts carving as he talks to Dramaturgy again. Let's see. Well, they said that you're the one that does the whole mask thing?
Oh, yes, that's me.
How does that work? Is it... I do something similar in a way with... I call them Annie now, so I guess it would be...
Oh, that's such a pretty name.
I thought it fit. Also, it's kind of what my dad would have named me if I was a girl.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, how does your masks work?
Here, wait, I have an idea. While I talk, you try and carve this. Dramaturgy's mask changes.
Beautiful. Cubist.
I love that.
Felix nods, puts down that block of wood, reaches in his little, like, fanny pack, pulls out a different block of wood, and starts trying to carve the face.
Well, see, it is just my ability. I spend a few hours making a mask, and then I give it a form, humanoid, canine, feline, etc., etc., etc. That's kind of... I'm not going to say that's all there is to it, but it's very complicated to explain and not show.
I understand that. With me, I have to study a person, understand every inch, and then on top of that, figure out their personality, speaking habits, etc. It takes a long time.
It does. Here. I have an idea. I have a theory. Something that I want to test. Dramaturgy takes out a mask from behind them and says, "Here, put this on."
But are you sure? Aren't you guys on a shortage?
This is a backup that is always had. While we are on a shortage, my curiosity is getting the better of me.
Oh, all right.
I always tend to keep one or two just in case we run into someone who needs it.
You said just put it on?
Just put it on.
You'll put it on.
You put it on. Nothing changes. It melts to your face and nothing changes.
Anything?
I thought this was going to happen. See, I heard what your Act 1 does. It changes you and you have this... I've noticed that your stand has changed your appearance every so often, yes?
He takes off the Dramaturgy mask and sets it in front of Dramaturgy.
She takes it back.
Kind of do that thing of like wave the hand in front of the face and make it look like what it used to way back in the day, Act 1, and then he'll do it again to show like what he looked like with Act 2, and then to Act 3.
I see. See, I've thought this for a while, and I wanted to see. Our abilities are very similar in certain ways, and one of them seems to be the reflection of you. Since this is your base form, so to speak, quote unquote.
When this first happened, I lost my best friend, and well, kind of motions to the hair and the one eye kind of shattered me a little bit, I guess you could say.
When you say the
Oh.
Imagine if you rolled it and it was something that was completely unfit.
But yeah, no, I kind of felt like I was shattered a little bit, and well, as you saw, this I used to be different, and
Why do I imagine that those eyes shimmer and sparkle?
Same.
It brings tears to my eyes.
kind of wipes where the mask has tears. Hello, October.
Hi, Dramaturgy. I just wanted to... Toby's gonna, like, ruffle Felix's hair to bother him.
Just wait, one day my hair will be long enough that you can braid it or something.
I wait for that day.
That or buns. I still don't know which one would look better on me.
Matching buns!
Matching buns!
I was gonna say, from across the room, Heffy yells,
You can literally just change yourself to grow longer hair. Why are you saying that?
I mean, true, I could do that like she says, but I choose not
Felix,
to.
this is your distant reality check. Ah!
okay, now what was that? Turns back to citrus.
I love
It's
that.
just kind of hanging off of Heffy at this
Whoa,
point.
how did you get there?
Oh, gosh.
Dude, I've been here for like 5 minutes.
Now you were in the
Citrus just kind of cups one cheek of Heffy's. Oh no.
Okay, maybe... She, like, swallows noticeably. I'm gonna go, find another one to talk to.
Men at work yells, "Hey, Heffy, we're gonna deal you in. We're
Oh,
starting a new
wonderful
gang."
call! She just, like, pushes
King
Citrus
stands up.
This is right when Lime goes, "Ha!" Points at Lemon. Go fish.
They don't fish?
Go fish.
I heard don't fish.
Same.
I feel like that's a funnier line.
What's going on?
The King's hand is sitting there and you realize as King walks away that all the cards were like fake.
Oh. How are you even playing?
One of them remains. One of the cards remains, and Lemon goes, "Whoop, sorry, that one's mine."
Yes! It was there
as,
for
a golden hand floats away.
Is there like a price tag on any of the seats around here? Are any of these chairs fake? I'm just curious.
Duncan, would you say there are?
Let me roll for it.
Yeah, roll for
I'd
it.
say one of them is. Okay, I know which one it is. I'm not telling you.
Good.
Debbie swings the chair and sits down. Alright, I'm in.
Heffy, you see, like, as the game starts, very discreet, as Lime is having a very hard time dealing with only one arm. But you see, vaguely, a hand appear behind Lemon and just bop, and then disappear.
Huh?
Bops Lemon.
An
then disappears.
arm?
A hand.
That
An
looks-
orange hand.
Like his hand.
Like the Stan's hand, yeah.
Heffy, do you need a hand?
I got one working one and one half working one. I'm good.
Alright. I was just saying I have like 6.
Actually, you know, is poet free?
Oh, it is free. Hold on.
I wouldn't mind some help on this blueprint. Oh, hello.
Here, do we want to roll brains and then see who wins?
Kinda, yeah. So what are we playing? Go fish?
Go Fiatsi.
Go Fiatsi. go for Yahtzee.
I'm just assuming that these two have no fucking idea what game they're playing, but neither one will admit it.
We're playing cards, all right?
Yeah, you're playing cards. Not any game, just cards.
Can I roll mechanical eye to just school them?
You may yeah, go for it.
Okay.
You know what? That's real funny.
Cool, because I want her to just like basically count cards at whatever game this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, Heppy, you fucking destroy them.
4 7s! That's impossible!
No. Just the luck of the draw, boys.
And I was about to play the Joker.
Nice try, Man at Work. You did good.
Lime grumbles. Men at Work just shrugs.
I'm really waiting for Lime to just deck somebody.
How did I end up with the brand extra card in my hand anyway? How did that get here?
I think you might have drawn 2 from that other card effect that Lime played.
Well, let's just say that this deck of cards has like different cards from different games mixed in.
Yeah, there's some old maid cards in there.
Old
Yeah.
maid.
There's some +2s, some go fishes, 1 or 2 like Pokemon cards.
Somebody has a reverse.
Well, you see, it
Yeah.
all went downhill for you when I played the Eldrazi Destroyer, so like...
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
I never got a chance to use my pot of greed.
That's very perfect.
So, dramaturgy, I have a question.
Yes.
If I were to speed you up, would you be able to do more masks in a like amount of time, or are you not affected by being sped up?
It's a very delicate work. So speeding me up might not be the best idea. It might work. I'm not sure though. See, currently I'm getting help whenever they're not being used by the Rainbow Squad. I'm getting help from, I don't know how, but they found me.
Found me.
Yes, because I
They're
make
quite
a
cute.
mask. They are adorable. I make a mask, they copy it, and then they make 8 more.
That's really efficient. Wait, okay. Could I speed them up?
That is possible. Hello, Grace.
Hi, I just wanted to be involved.
Oh, of course.
I am really curious about this whole process.
Because since they're robots, they don't have a necessary, like, possible error. Like, they're less,
I get what you mean.
yeah, there's less, not human error, but you know,
Yes, exactly.
they don't have, yeah, maybe that will work.
Maybe it will. Dramaturgy, thinks, I've thought about seeing if I can teach someone to make them somehow. I'm not sure how that would work, though, considering that one of the primary ingredients is, well, Dramaturgy taps some of the goo that's leaking from her neck.
Dramaturgy.
Yes.
Is it... You said earlier that once you're done making a mask, you imbue it with an aspect, right?
It's more during the making of it.
My only thought was you could have someone make the, physical part, and then you could apply whatever you need to do midway through.
That is something to think about.
Is the goo like, if I were to touch the goo and, take my hand away, would it still be there, even if you, unsummoned yourself?
It depends, most likely.
Because we could...
Though I will say, I can't exactly unsummon. That's not really a thing
Yeah.
that I can...
But, out of range.
Yes, the range. That will probably stay.
Because if it's then a compound, we could probably get Rachel to mass produce it, and then you could teach someone how to make the physical part.
It does dry very quickly. That is another thing about it. The bit on her finger has already like crusted over a little.
It's kind of like wax. Interesting.
Or like a plaster.
That's a good way to put it.
Huh.
That makes sense. But we could still if it's a compound, Rachel could probably be of
Hello,
some
Mr. Joestar.
Grace turns her
Hello.
lap sideways so Jonah can sit down.
Jonas sits on Grace's lap.
Jonah just kind of fades into Grace.
Jonah hovers on Grace's lap, you smartass.
Aren't they cute?
Grace can just like breathe some Haman through so Jonah can sit down.
This is something that Roxy told me. Those are the Japanese characters for eye, and mouth.
Are you fucking serious?
That's what I've been told.
That's really good.
That's amazing.
So it would just be like writing out the words eye, mouth on a mask.
Exactly.
It still makes a face.
That's a great.
Oh, that's a face.
Felix holds up the cube where he's attempted to carve 6 different faces into it.
That's so lovely. Oh my god, I love it.
Severed strings, but we're not concerned with the plot anymore. We only want to
We just don't
expand
want-
our business.
We just want to help dramaturgy build a shop for like 2 episodes.
You said that resin of sorts dries quickly, right?
Yes, it does.
Quickly, and you work it in as you carve it?
As I make it, yes.
As you like it.
Ah. Like you notice that when you say that, like all 6 of them like perk up and look over for a moment before realizing that nothing. It was nothing.
Oh, that's the power. That's the power.
So, what if you were to teach someone how to make the masks, except they make them, say, halfway, and then you come by and you finish them the rest of the way?
That's what I was just saying, but okay.
Sorry, like I said, I was only half listening.
Those are good ideas, but well, I mean,
It's the-
they're
It's the same idea, but whatever.
exactly. Both of them are good.
Toby looks over to Poet, who's scribbling down, with one hand helping Heffy, the other hand writing down what October is hearing.
I love this game
Hell yeah.
so much.
Don't worry, he's ambidextrous.
Dramaturgy looks over and then gets this face.
What is that face? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, the other thing I was thinking about that might help, why do they normally break after a month?
Oh, well, they just kind of do.
Oh, darn, I was thinking.
They just kind of lose their potency after a while.
Could you maybe take one that lost the potency and reapply the goop?
When they break, they tend to shatter.
What if there's a way to refill a mask before it breaks?
Ooh.
Like come in for an appointment maybe like 2 days before you know it's gonna break, that type of thing?
I've tried a few things similar to that, though. I'm sure that I haven't tried literally every option.
That would be quite impressive.
Yes, it would. And well, quite impressive. I'm not that impressive.
I guess I'll make my way over.
Yeah.
Grape just like, no, wait, I was gonna tell you about his, you don't care, his new record label sucks.
Oh, great.
Grape just turns on like those wave sounds that you fall asleep to on the big TV.
Totally.
Grape, 40 minutes have passed since your last 2 words.
Oh, I must have zoned
You
out.
dozed off in the middle of a sentence.
Thinking about him makes me sleep. Sorry.
Here,
Really
Um,
effective narcotic, though.
I'll just be up for a second. You can finish your story once I get back.
Cool. She, like, lands her head on the pillow.
You won't even notice I'm gone.
She does not notice that you're gone.
Okay.
Hey, people.
Hello.
Welcome to the mask table. Oh my god.
Oh,
Fried eggs.
2 mouths.
He does look like 2 mouths.
Hello, Bagolji.
Enjoying yourself? Socializing with everybody, I see.
I love having new faces to talk with in between, you know, all of their new faces, motions to as you like it.
Yeah. Which I understand there's probably new people in here every week to talk to.
Roughly every week, yes.
Okay. Got a second.
Oh, but of course.
Alright, come over here. Head over to the bar.
Oh,
Can,
there she goes again.
can Corn serve us something?
Oh yeah.
Corn.
Perfect. You're right in time for this nice, freshly made risotto with absolutely
He puts down 2 steaming plates.
no pepperoni.
Wow. Certainly is something.
Thank you, Corn. Cherry leans over. Hey, Drama Cherry, are you gonna eat that? Oh no, I don't have a mouth. Okay, cool. Cherry takes it.
More coming up right away.
There goes my sister eating everything in sight.
How do you keep up the bills with that?
Cherry holds up a middle finger.
I'm a petty thief.
Oh, right.
So, Bagolji.
Yes. I wanted to talk about music for a second.
Ooh.
So, I'm going to be organizing a band, you see. And I was hoping to get you stand folks involved as well. And I especially wanted to bring this up with you because I've heard that you are quite a singer.
Oh yes, I do. I enjoy singing while I work.
Oh, okay. Well, is this something you'd be interested in?
I would.
I certainly hope it won't get in the way of your mask production business, but
Yes, I'd have to find time between it, but you know, I have free time here and there every so often.
alright, sounds good. So, that's the hitches. You're the first person who's actually agreed to be part of this band thing. I'm probably going to need your help to get others to agree to be a part of it as well.
I'm sure I can find a few people.
You seem very popular.
Yes, I've noticed that as well. Dramaturgy looks over at the other people. I don't mind, of course, but
The only other person that I've brought this up with is Eve and G2, and, well, you know G2.
yes, G2 is like that, and Eve isn't much for. Well, Eve. In case you haven't noticed, Eve doesn't exactly like. Well, you know, dramaturgy motions to your robot arm.
Right, yeah.
I'm not gonna say they're prejudiced, but
No.
So that's where you follow up with, I don't want to say they're prejudiced, but they're prejudiced.
I'd want the whole
I don't
get
like
together
bad
band
talking
thing.
my fault.
No. It's okay. I'd want the whole get together band thing to be something fun for everybody. It's fine if Eve doesn't want to be a part of it. However, I do want to try to convince G2 again to at least try, because what do you think about G2 anyway? Hidden artistic talent, right?
I think
Totally.
that if she tried, she could definitely help with some of the more electronic sounds.
The beep boops that people think sound good, yes. I'm familiar with those myself. Say, I've actually got a couple of old hard drives sitting around my studio. They've probably got a couple of ESTs on them that we could hand over to G2.
That would be lovely. I
That's
can
an experiment,
try
yes.
and convince her. It's very hard to get into, well, you know, her space.
I understand.
Vard and 25 do it, and that's about it.
Jeez, I wonder if Vard has any hidden musical talents.
I've wondered that as well. It's a bit difficult to check.
He'd probably make for a kick-ass drummer.
Ah, that's a lovely image.
It's the impression that I get. What do you say? Yes?
I agree.
Jeez. Vard on bass. Like one of those big, like, double basses.
Yes.
I do have a few people in mind that might be interested.
Shredding on the cello.
I could see Vard playing
It is
any.
classically trained in a
Like a
cello.
violin.
Yes, Vard does seem like a violin
Yeah.
type. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Or a
I
cello.
agree.
Vard as a cellist makes even more sense to me.
I was thinking Bard on like an electric bass.
An electric cello would be pretty cool.
Yeah, Vard on that
Ooh.
hurdy-gurdy.
Oh my god, Duncan!
Anyway, that's what I've been thinking about recently.
I will see if I can get some people together. We have to get you people over to shelter at some point because I'm sure there would be people interested.
Shelter, huh?
Yes.
So basically what my intent is with this is... I've brought it up before, and I intend to bring it up again, but I know that you all do not intend to stay hidden forever. And we definitely do not want you to stay hidden forever.
I certainly hope that we don't.
Dramaturgy looks around and says,
Despite the fact that we're in a mask shortage, I can't help but want to give it to people who want it.
Yeah. So the gist of my idea is that once you're more known, once your existence is out there, I think the knowledge that you, all of you, enjoy music as much as we do. Oh my god, that is a sneaky face.
yep.
That face
I
is
think
holding
that
a knife.
once the knowledge is out there that all of you enjoy music as much as we do, it'll make reception of you go a lot smoother, I think.
That is a good point.
First impression, a good first impression is going to be everything here.
It is, really. I almost think that that's one of the reasons why stuff hasn't gone public at one point, because, well, it's kind of hard to figure out.
Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. I'm going to be leaving most of the musical production up to you fine folks. I'll be handling mixing, maybe trying to get one of my labels involved, very sneakily.
Jen in the background's just like, I have options.
This has been a lovely talk, Bagolji.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that you're on board.
Oh, I love it. I love the idea.
Kind of gets up and like does just one of those very animated like hands shaking in front of the chest, bouncing up and down kind of things.
Aw.
Love that.
Alright, planned musical stance is a go.
Musical stands.
I think having dramaturgy help organize it is going to be a lot
That was
smoother
If
than
we-
G2 helping organize it.
that was a very good choice to go after dramaturgy.
Goodness, Felix seeing that like dramaturgy's getting up or such, done playing with Bagolgi. He sets down what he was working on and slides it over the table towards Grace as he walks away. You were whatever the Jonah and Grace were, embracing over here earlier?
Yes.
Felix took a mental note of that and carved a wooden carving of the two of them embracing, looking happy, with a rose vine sort of dealio holding them up.
Oh. Oi. Don't just walk away. This is cool as hell. The heck?
Give him a minute. He's gotta go have a conversation.
But I gotta congratulate it. That's fucking cool. Look at this.
He kind of just smiles and looks back real quick. It's nothing too crazy. I'm good with my hands.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And then he'll gently. How tall is dramaturgy again? I think they're really tall, aren't they?
Oi, corn.
Yes.
This is really good. But I have to ask, is there wine in this?
Yes, sir. It is a risotto.
It's quite good. I hope this doesn't cause you any offense, but I'm gonna have to pass. And Begoldi's gonna look over to Cherry. Hey, do you want the rest of this?
Slowly grabs it.
Would you care if I made you a dish without red wine? It wouldn't be the same effect, but I could whip something up for you.
What time is it? Is it like...
It's
Is it late?
4-ish.
In character food break?
I got a line. He doesn't know who you are yet, so he's just like,
I do a really mean beef bulgogi.
Oh, god damn it! God fucking damn it! What the hell,
Bulgogi,
Ronnie?
being a
Fucker.
real person and realizing that this is, yes, indeed, a dish.
Sounds good.
he like kicks open the fridge and starts pulling out some meat.
I hate
So
absolutely everything
my
about this.
suspicions were correct. What I made dramaturgy's height. Dramaturgy is just under 5 feet.
Oh, she's
Tiny.
small.
She's very tiny.
She's small.
Tap Dramaturgy's shoulder, be like,
Yes?
do you know when Vard'll be in, or when I can talk to him?
Oh, I suppose you all wouldn't know that. Vard doesn't really come here that often.
Oh.
Vard is very busy. All of the time. I legitimately cannot remember ever seeing Vard on a break. You see, Vard doesn't have to sleep or eat. Franklin does that. So, Vard's just kind of always working.
Hey, dramaturgy!
Yes?
Why?
Oh.
I was just going to say, is that why Franklin is always hungry and never gains weight?
Yes, actually, we theorized that that is the reason.
Just saying, we're getting that bloke a day off. He's had it coming for a while.
I've been saying that they need to have a break, but they do not listen.
I can be very persuasive.
Is that like a threatening persuasion?
No, that's the they need one. I'm gonna do everything I can.
Alright.
That sounded like I'm going to hit them.
No.
Yeah.
Again?
Lime just kind of looks over and is like, you gonna deck him in the face?
Wait, what? No.
Felix will
I'm just
defeat
gonna be
him.
persuasive. What? What did you say? What?
Oh. Okay,
I
that's
thought you were going to hit him.
No.
That's cool.
No, I was gonna just... What did you say?
That's a lot less cool.
Oh, stop it. You just lost 3 times in Go Fish. Who do you think's less cool?
Lime, I think I'm getting kind of tired of playing cards. It's just not as fun without winning.
Yeah, man. I guess I'm just way better at it than you are. Yeah, Heffy, you have seen Lemon has had multiple winning hands before and did not win still.
Oh.
Just like didn't declare that he won and kept the game. Then the game kept going.
Huh.
I can't see.
Gathers up all the cards.
Well, it was fun playing with you, gents.
Yeah, you too.
Happy?
What? Yeah, Heffy.
This is the part where you say your name because we're really bad at introductions.
Oh, I'm Lime.
Alright.
She shakes his hand if you will offer.
Which hand do you offer?
Right?
That means that he would have to shake with his stump.
She notices this, she pulls her hand back down, she offers her other hand.
Before you do that,
Oh, yeah?
a hand comes out. Yeah, it's double the size of your hand. Hit roll bronze.
Okay.
Lots of force on this big hand.
Interesting. Alrighty. Great to meet you.
Lime gets up. Oh, Gorn!
Yes.
Get me some... I don't know, some kind of beer. Something with beer.
Beer is in the cooler and it is served after hours. It is currently mid-lunch service.
Like 4 o'clock.
It is mid-lunch service.
Fine, get me something with wine in it then.
Oh yes, this risotto was not finished. Here you are.
He hands you a plate of risotto.
Takes it and starts eating it.
He's been day drinking a lot lately. It makes him too polite.
Corn stands there for an awkward moment, just watching Lime with the intrigue of his chef wondering what he thinks of his meal.
Lime just holds up, just like, yeah, pretty good. Could use some more salt.
When he says that, Corn kicks open the cooler, grabs out a beer, and chucks it over at Lime.
The Lonely Heart's big hand catches it and puts it down.
Lime, can I ask, about the arm?
What about it? Holds up his stump.
Not your arm, the arm coming out of your arm.
That's still my arm, dumbass. Turns back to eating.
Simon Stan's arm.
Looks over.
It wasn't that big.
Yeah, it wasn't. Funny. Turns around.
You're unhelpful as hell.
Hey!
Dramaturgy just kind of like exaggerated rolled eyes. Don't mind him.
Do you know that guy?
We had to deal with him.
Yeah. And he was, if I remember correctly, wasn't he like really
timid?
What changed?
Oh, right.
I
had
really
to-
thought.
Hard forecast had to get that. I remember Toby, you seem to have put it together, considering that you were the one who almost got it back.
I almost
Yeah.
won that stupid tug of war match. Was it that?
Yes, part of that was his confidence. That was gone
Yeah.
for a while, along with any memory of Vard. However, once Lime chose this form, well, it's a bit inconvenient if he can't comprehend his boss. So we got it back.
And that changed his stand so drastically.
Looks over.
Yes, pretty sure. I can get him to show you if you wish.
I'm curious.
hasn't told us-
I'll buy it.
He hasn't
I'm
told us-
curious.
Lime, can you bring out your stand? Lonely Heart, wasn't it called Lonely Hearts? Lime says, that's what I did call it. This Lime kind of walks over. Now, with a little help from my friends, as a very large form comes out.
Jesus Christ. Oh wow, you put more orange juice in it.
That's terrifying.
That's so big.
He was pumping iron in jail.
Dramaturgy goes over and says, it was a lot less, angry before as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they still have like the multiple joints?
Yes, they do, except now each one is buff.
So if you
Oh.
take away a part of someone, it can also drastically change a sedan. Very interesting. But
Same thing happened to Percy.
if I had to be honest, I'm still trying to figure out whether or not I've changed it all, because I know there's some stuff in me that's just not there. And it's weird feeling, and I really want to get it back, because I haven't
Do you
had
want to
that-
take a nap?
Yes, please, that's what I'm getting at!
You should definitely get that back from Jacob. That's a very important aspect.
Yes, it is, I know it
Hold on. King will tap Heffy, like reaching up, trying to reach her forehead, and nap.
Heffy just slumps into the ground in like a pile of blueprints that her and Poet had been working on.
Well, there she goes.
Jonah just floats over, takes one of the longer blueprints, drapes over her Hephaestus like a blanket.
Oh, that's so good.
People have come up the elevator.
Not the escalator.
Not the
Not
escalator.
the escalator set.
Eve walks out.
Alright.
Barry immediately sits down over here very loudly. Grape wakes up.
What? Huh? Oh, you're back.
Come on, yogurt.
Yeah, okay.
I have ice cream in my mouth.
Where did you get ice cream, yogurt?
Oh no!
Can I leave that in the video?
Leave whatever you want in the video.
Eve looks at a clock on the wall. Okay, everyone. Time for our lovely weekly, at the least, dramaturgy. It says, "Oh boy, it's time to check on the children."
Sebastian reflexively looks over at Barry.
Grape also looks at Barry.
Don't look at
Toby
me.
looks up when somebody says children.
See, we sometimes we do need help wrangling them a little. They've been a little antsy lately. Yes, there's 3 stands that are here now. Now that the Sound of Silence and Howard aren't here, they are still handfuls. Not to the least because we don't know one of their abilities, that being Tokyo Ghetto. Eve just says he refuses to tell us anything. We've seen it in use for a while, but it seems dubious at best. It seems to work completely randomly.
Could be a random effect, maybe? I don't know. What has it done?
Well, Eve looks around at the people who know Neo Tokyo. Neo Tokyo could swap parts of the city. Tokyo Ghetto can swap things too, but there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to them.
How far does this ability exactly extend? Are we just talking about the place of another, or?
Perhaps every week or so, he just randomly says, "I want one of these," or "I want some of this," or some of that. And it's all... there is no rhyme or reason. Sometimes he's wanted a room full of scissors, sometimes he's wanted fans, sometimes he wanted a specific kind of flower.
Children.
Sounds like he could still be experimenting. Maybe he's still trying to figure out what this power exactly does.
Always possible.
My thought was it changes based on... You know how some people like something one day and then the next they don't? Like that. So he can say one day he likes flowers and the next day he likes art.
Like stand power mood swings.
I don't like the idea of this stand power mood. Oh.
We're gonna have to take a stand or puberty. I really hate that idea. Actually, that's terrifying.
Just, a question here. What relation does he have with Neo Tokyo?
Son.
How many kids did Edwin have?
Not entirely sure.
I can check the records, but he was secretive.
I highly doubt that, this Tokyo Ghetto would want to see some of us then.
He might not know who we are, Zeb.
Well, there are 2 other rooms, one of which is where all the crashing came from, still underground. It's very much like looks at Tempest, like the Miser brothers, except they fight all the time.
Oh dear.
Luckily, we know what they do. If you get too close, they split you in 2.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
They take you if you get too close to them. Eve puts two hands together. They split you in two, and they separate their hands.
Like down the middle, or like two separate people?
Two separate people.
Okay.
You gotta keep them separated.
As far as we can tell, they split you into your left and right brain. So they're very difficult to deal with. And then, of course, there's Last Dance.
Is that the pirate room?
That is the room that you heard pirate sounds from, yes. Whatever it does, it messes with what you think reality is, and its range gets bigger the longer we don't do anything about it.
Oh, so wait, eventually the whole world's gonna be pirates.
Sometimes it's spacemen, sometimes it's just robots, sometimes it's cavemen. That was very odd. We're not... Last Dance is difficult to deal with. They also don't talk. They only talk through interpretive dance.
Could be worse. Rachel smiles.
Wow. I guess I talented a lot then, huh?
They are something.
What? How's their range getting bigger? That sounds like a problem, yeah?
As they dance, it gets bigger. So basically, we just have to stop them from dancing, but they really like to dance.
Well, they can dance if they want to.
As people do.
They can leave their friends behind.
I don't dance.
No friends of mine.
Is there only certain kinds of dancing? Like maybe we could, I don't know, like restrain their upper bodies and have them only do like tap dancing. We can see if that works.
We've tended to figure out that if we just go along with it for a while, that eventually they'll just finish the dance and then they'll stop for a while.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Just don't teach them about the world's longest song. It's still going.
You know who would be a great friend to them? You know, thinking about it now? What was his name again? I shaved his head.
Eli?
Eli! Yes, he would be a great friend to them.
Please
He
don't
also
torture that
dances.
man anymore.
Don't worry, I stopped
I-
shaving his head.
I am perfectly happy to go dance with Last Dance, if anything.
Sebastian, Ezra told me that he's actually traumatized. You should stop.
Cuts to Eli on a therapy chair. I have these weird...
So, what is it about this dark red, ambassador of the Knights that you are talking about?
His hands are made of razors.
I see.
And he shaves my head!
Ezra furiously taking notes, trying to do a sketch of what it might look like.
He deserved it at the time.
Head shaving thing was so mean.
It was so mean.
So mean.
Well,
Yeah.
Was that the meanest we've been during streams?
Possibly.
I think so. I
love
think
it.
it's.
I love
I think
it.
it's the meanest that you've been unjustifiably.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It was clearly just a BM move.
Yeah.
Welcome to the hallway.
Ah. Look at all these doors.
Wow. And you guys are at the doors. And now, time for you guys to go in. Let's see.
Eve is with us. Yay, Eve.
Eve is with you. Inside is a room filled with stuff.
Oh my. That's a spaceship.
Oh, this one's cut down the middle.
Yeah.
It was them.
It's the boat.
Stuff is flying from one side of the room to the other.
What
Is
the
that a
hell
fucking
is that?
bear?
I'm glad you asked. Yes, that is a statue of a bear.
Not a
What the
real
hell
one.
is that?
Okay.
That is a model spaceship.
This is a pillow for it, and this is like a desk for it. I fucking love this.
Yep. And there are two figures, each throwing shit.
Oh my god, I love them!
God.
What? Show!
What the-
Show!
Okay, here, I'll start.
Please,
with,
yes!
I'll start with,
Oh, I love that.
And then
Oh, they're so good.
they are throwing shit back and forth all over. Stuff is all over the room. There's a ladder in the center for no reason. There's a whole ass boat on one of their beds.
So,
And,
Yeah, never mind. I'm going the other way.
Boys!
Hi, I don't really sure. What are we supposed to do about these guys?
I'm assuming calm them down.
they're
How?
fighting again.
How do we do that?
I've
Stop
got
them
an
from
idea.
fighting.
Make yourself a target.
I'm good at that.
I'd like to have you two come over to write. And you remember the first episode, what I did for Jody of making the perfect temperature, the most relaxing temperature?
I do.
I'm gonna do that with this boy.
Alright. This is the dev art.
Oh, these are devs?
Yeah, this is the dev art.
Oh!
Nice.
Alright, by the way, you guys feel a little weird now that you guys are in the room. It's starting to feel a bit odd. For some reason, the Miser brothers seem fine getting close, so, weird. They're yelling. Honestly, you're not even sure what they're yelling. They're both yelling at each other and both talking at the same time. Something about, you threw a canoe on my bed, and then you threw a bicycle at mine! And the right one does begin to calm down a little because of the temperature, as they notice there are new stands there. This is doing quote-unquote damage. I say quote-unquote damage because that's just once the health runs out, then they'll just stop. Right. Looks. Who are you two?
Hey, Miser! Snow Miser.
Tempest!
Yogurt, as you walk forward, something feels odd.
Oh, you.
As
oh.
everyone else sees, there are two yogurts now.
Oh.
So, everyone, as was said, their ability is to split people up into their left and right brains.
Right?
The blue one is the right brain. It acts only on emotion, and the left one only acts on logic.
Okay. This is gonna be
Do
interesting.
with that information as you will.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay, so I did actually come in here with a little bit of a plan.
That's good.
It's kind of why I brought Cherry. Tire him out.
Give him a
Yeah,
good
fair
name.
enough.
We've got 6 of us, and I intentionally brought my sister. I am ready to beat the shit out of you, I'm sorry.
Shrugs her shoulders. Alright, just so long as I don't have to punch a kid, I really would rather not do that.
As everyone just begins splitting into two.
Make room.
Fun fact, your stands are also split.
Oh,
Okay.
can you give me a hold on. Since Heffy and Men at Work are already logic and emotion, how the fuck can logic Heffy just be very brain dead? Same with like emotion Men at Work being.
Yeah, fun fact, that's kind of what's happening with Eve.
Oh yeah.
Like, the Eve emotion one is like, it kind of does some stuff every so often, but like, there's not much there.
Like, logic Heffy ones just immediately has blueprints out and is scrawling on some. Oh. Like emotion Heffy leans over. Interesting. This is a weird. There's two. Oh my. Eve, I thought you said that was if we got hit.
I think it's just if we enter the range.
Eve says, yeah, it's a radius. The emotional Men at Work. It puts in a cigarette the wrong way.
Can logic Heffy just without looking up flip it back around?
Yep.
The logical yogurt will look back and say, well, the sooner we can get them to calm down, the sooner we can get out of this room. The emotional yogurt turns around and says, woof, woof, bark.
Emotional Toby just kind of bends down and starts petting emotional yogurt. Logical Toby just goes, really?
Eve just says like, you just go do it. Fine. Try and climb up here and calm left the fuck down. But as you soon see, Eve is not good with children. And Eve just starts the logical Eve just goes, there, stop throwing a fit. And Still Underground is gonna punch them in the stomach.
Ooh.
Eve flies off over here and hits
Oh my god.
and then just
Powerful.
collapses.
Yes, my brother. Shall we solve this like we always do? That would be the logical course of action to take. Very well. So we say it together on 3. I suppose that'll make you happy. 1, 2, 3. We solve our problems of money!
By the way, Tempest, you're a bit of a special case. Your stand does not split. One controls Snow Miser and the other controls Heat Miser.
All right.
You there, young boy. Do you have a moment to spare?
Ah.
I would like to propose to you a business deal, a transaction of sorts. For just a few hours of you being calm and collected, I offer you 100,000 yen.
Left, looks up, kind of like starts to count. That's below minimum wage.
The Tempest walk up to the counter and they both just kind of play a pose. So we've established a sound concept. Let's haggle. 1,000,000 yen.
I think my services are better spent elsewhere if you're gonna lowball me like that.
The Immortal starts to, oh come on. Logical one shuts him up. And what will it take, sir, for a few hours of your calm?
Left, goes over here, picks up this bike.
Oh, dear.
Bike with me.
The Tempest,
Service for service.
The Tempest look at each other. Both shrug. They go over to the bikes. And proceed to bike with the boy.
So, you start riding around with Left, while, let's see, right over here, throws this and it bonks your head. You take a single damage.
I would like to have Snow Miser shoot just like a little bit of hail with his 1 point to try to knock the ball off course.
You know what? If you're just gonna use the point, you lost by 1. I'll just let you do that. You send it off course. It hits instead Left's bed. Left turns over. Hey!
I dare say our business partner's belongings are under attack. Good brother. It seems so.
Yogurt, what are you doing?
Alright, logical Yogurt's gonna turn to the rest of the party again and say, I already know. Trying to get them to compromise isn't going to do anything. In fact, as compromise often does, it's only going to make the situation worse.
Yes, that's why we need to get them to just tire themselves out.
Logical Heavy holds up a hand. If you strap them to the bed, they won't be able to move for the amount of time you want them to be there.
I want Heffy on this one.
No, we need a solution to make sure that they're not going to be worse tomorrow. I'm going to pick a side, and I'm going to try to make my side win the fight.
Oh no.
Only then, through the surrender of one of the sides, will they be able to reach an agreement. Then the fighting will be over.
Just don't hurt him, Yogurt.
Through the overpowerment of one side and the defeat of the other, this battle shall reach its conclusion. Yogurt's gonna trot over to right, kind of peer over the pillows. Tiny human.
I'm not a human.
Tiny humanoid. I shall be your ally in this war. Together we will defeat Left.
Right smiles wildly. Come, General! And like just puts a hat on Yogurt.
Yes!
Oh no.
I can't believe Yogurt is the one to actually follow through on my plan.
Anyway.
This is my fault.
So, over here with emotional Yogurt, October.
Yes.
As you're petting Yogurt, something appears and grabs your wrist.
One.
And, emotional House Hologram is gonna throw you.
Emotional Toby, where?
Probably, let's say into the boat. You're going into the boat.
Why am I going into the boat?
Because it's across the room.
I love
This is.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And this is how Toby fucking dies. Ugh.
Emotional Toby gets flung into a
Oh
boat.
my god.
Emotional Toby starts crying.
Oh.
Emotional Toby takes 4 damage. 2 of it is the boat, but 2 of it is emotional.
That's my turn.
All right, Cherry. Fight? Are we doing a fight? Is that what we're doing?
Arf.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Just
okay.
don't hit the kids too hard. It's seriously.
We can hit each other.
That works, yeah.
We can eat it. Sweet. Cherry pushes October.
Bully October hour.
Oh no.
Toby's gonna can logical Toby draw soldier's sword in response.
Yes.
Westley.
Hi.
Is Toby's stand gonna be split? Because I have a counter proposition.
Yeah.
One of them controls King and Leviathan, and the other controls Poet and Soldier.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. The emotional one controls King and Leviathan. This cherry's gonna get hit with the sword though if she hits me.
Cherry tries to shove you over and gets blocked with the sword. Ow, I cut my hand. Cherry takes 1 damage. Ow.
I mean, really,
Ow!
what did you expect me to do?
Fuck! Starts pacing around. The logical one says, you should have aimed a little higher.
Logical Heavy just holds up a hand.
I would have just ducked.
If you keep walking around, the blood will flow to your hand quicker. Stop doing that.
Don't tell me what to do. Cherry starts jogging in place.
Logical October is going to come over to left. Listen, the others are planning on joining your sibling, and I'm joining you so we can win this war.
How dare they?
Exactly.
How dare they? It seem our business partners in need of some reinforcements. Yes, brother, it does seem so. They both turned to the left. We'll join you.
Emotional Toby's gonna like climb over the pillow wall and just be like, I've been betrayed by my other half.
Right? It says, so am I.
We cannot stand for this.
Yes,
Toby's still
together
crying.
we shall. We shall teach them their consequences of their aggression.
The other yogurt.
What the hell is this episode?
Bark, bark. Bjork.
Well, left is gonna take this time to stop riding the bike, pick it up with 1 hand, and then chuck it. Specifically at right, it does a whole 2 damage. Ow! That's what you get! That's what you get for doing the thing! And then right is going to respond by walking over. General, I have a task for you.
Shall I make them pay?
Exactly. Bring me their lunch money. The fat ones, they look like they eat a lot.
It's a mission.
That is Right's turn. Right is going to save their action as a hype man for yogurt.
Amazing.
Emotional Heffy walks over to Emotional Yogurt and just kind of bends down, just like, Yogurt, buddy?
Arf.
Arf, arf.
Yogurt, buddy, what did they do to you?
Arf, arf, arf.
Yogurt! He's like, hugs him around the neck and starts, like, just bawling into him. What did they do to you?
Wine.
Well,
In one turn, we've gotten the emotional Heffy, the emotional Toby to cry. The logical Toby, the logical Yogurt have declared war.
Bjark, bjark.
As this is happening, logical Hephaestus walks into the center of the room with the clipboard and just kind of looks at left and right and just says, excuse me, you two. Everything in this room is a safety hazard. We're gonna have to tear this place down and start doing renovations immediately. I need you two out. Can emotional Toby just throw like a ball at logical Heffy?
Yes. Bonks off of Heffy's head, nothing happens.
She just kind of tilts her head.
Stop ruining the fun!
I'm not ruining the fun, I'm protecting you from head injuries.
Fuck you!
That, I don't see how that'll help in this situation.
Left says, yeah, fuck you! You've taught the child how to swear.
Logical Toby goes, that was a good choice, honestly.
She steps over. Well, if it'll get this over with soon enough, I guess I'll be over here. I made it work. This room's gonna need a sliding door eventually. Put one down the middle. We need walls.
Men at work, the logical side of men at work. Like, writes something down.
Yeah, that works. I'm making battlements, essentially, but they're like... As opposed to Heffy's normal ridiculousness, they're like up to code.
Yeah. Oh wait, if they're up to code, I will say, this door has been put right in front of this other door.
She'll move the door back and create a small entranceway.
Ah.
So it'll go like... this.
Nice. Right.
Yes.
And there's like a door to each side.
Precisely.
Alright.
So now everything's more safe. Doesn't this like...
Wait, the change makes it where Men at Work stumbles back. He drops his sandwich. My sandwich.
What? No! Yogurt! Heffy like pet taps on the glass. I'll get you out of there!
Growl.
Buddy! He like puts both hands up and starts like fogging up the glass wall.
I could not have asked for you guys to go with this fight anymore.
That's it. That's my turn. Unless you want to do something as emotional Men at Work.
No, I'm good.
Okay. He's crying
dropped
about his
sandwich.
sandwich. We've got 3 characters crying now.
It's so good.
Eve. The logical Eve walks over. What is this supposed to accomplish?
Emotional Tempest speaks up. We are going to destroy our business partner and establish a monopoly over this room. Yay, capitalism!
To clarify, over my compatriots, children have a small amount of stamina. If we tire them out, they'll go to sleep.
I concur.
Let's tire them out.
So, the emotional Eve, whenever they talk, I'm not gonna voice it at all. They're talking in completely made-up words.
Oh!
Like, that's all that side is talking in.
They malfunctioned.
They're speaking Simlish.
That is a very inefficient method of communication. I suggest another one.
Emotional Eve tilts their head.
Use Japanese, like all of us.
One.
Oh my god!
Saying the
I
word
hate
for fart.
all of this.
Let's see. Well, let's see. So this sliding glass door has now always been here. So it's likely that it's also taken damage. Eve is going to, both of them, bite their ring finger, the tip, leaking blood, black blood, and then start
My blood is
rubbing
black?
it
No.
on certain cracks. And after just a few seconds, the cracks are gone.
You're gonna ride their bikes up to their new business partner. What will you have us do, General?
Taps his chin. Comes over to here, opens the sliding glass door a little, moves the ladder, motions in, invade.
Righto! And they start rolling.
The two Tempests on bikes, I fucking love!
They're just gonna both take out their canes. I assume they both have canes at this point.
They do.
They're just gonna bum rush Toby.
I want to grab King though.
King, since King is sentient and everything, King's looking around, King is unaffected, King's just wondering what the fuck is going on.
Toby goes to King, we are under attack by the two Tempests!
We're loyal to Left Brain Empire!
And King is going to look to the two Tempests and say, flee.
They look at you. Snake! There's a snake! Flee!
Oh, I didn't have to roll.
Sir, they have a snake!
A snake!
A snake! A big snake!
Left sits on the ground.
With an oddly satisfying hat!
Check the fangs on the snake. If they're the right shape, it won't be able to poison you.
They're super long.
Left starts scribbling down plans.
Emotional Toby looks to right. Now is the time we should attack! Their forces have just fled!
Understood.
They're on the run!
Right looks and sees Left scribbling down plans. Two can play that game. Right takes out crayons and starts doodling.
Yeah, Yogurt's helping Right with the plans. This is good thinking. If it is victory that we wish to obtain, we can't charge in blindly, now can we?
Of course.
I propose that we wait for them to exhaust their resources, or even better yet, I will go on a mission alone, and I will take their ammunitions from them, bring them here. It'll be a one-sided fight after that.
Obtain the bear! Points at the giant fucking taxidermy bear.
I have located the bear. Do you wish me to move in? Obtain bear.
Obtain the bear!
Protect the bear!
Right screams that, right?
Yep.
Okay, Heffy just looks over.
I believe they're going for our bear.
Left incorporates the bear into plans.
This will be known as the Great Bear War of 2140. Sir, I have an idea.
Yes.
Keep them out, why don't we weld the door shut?
Good thinking.
Closes the door right here. As Snowmiser touches the point where the door meets the wall, and this retracts hold that heats up and welds together.
Emotional House Hologram is going to punch a fist through the door and grab Hephaestus. Using Hephaestus to basically swing around and smash a huge hole right through the door right about here.
You're gonna use her?
Yes.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't touch emotional yogurt.
So yeah, from your perspective, basically, two fists come in through the wall and grab you and pull you through. One.
There he is!
One.
And then I'm assuming I'm just basically whipped around and smashed through the glass.
Yeah, essentially. You've got a Heffy-shaped hole in the wall now.
The glass shards deal 4 damage.
Can you just fly and land in the cockpit?
Yes.
Sure.
You land in the cockpit.
There's a screaming from the cockpit.
There, an opening.
Logical Yogurt turns and sees the hole.
Go.
I do believe now would be a good time to make my move.
Man at work! He threw me!
Before Logical Yogurt,
Sandwich.
all the way, is dragging a claw to create a getaway. Is going to continue doing that.
Nice.
All the way back and around through here. Sprint all sneaky like and get behind the safe.
Alright, you get behind the giant fuck off safe.
Giant fuck off safe. Emotional Yogurt is going to turn his attention to Even Cherry.
Bark.
What?
Growl.
Oh.
Be careful, that's not yogurt!
What? That's Cherry's. Cherry goes, what? And then the emotional one says, of course that's not a dairy product. What? Oh,
His name is Yogurt.
No, that's like... It's like custard over there!
Custard Yogurt's evil twin.
Oh my god. Custard real.
Custard is real.
Emotional Cherry, could Emotional Cherry get to the other side of the wall and punch the dog?
Yo, dog.
Sniff.
Cracks her knuckles. Ever been punted?
Bark.
That was the most smug bark.
It was a very smug bark. She's gonna try and punt you.
Hound's hologram is going to try to catch her leg.
You catch her leg.
Catching it, twisting it like a monster.
Ah.
Logical Toby just goes, you should have used your stand like a golf club.
Fuck, you're right. Logical Cherry is going to use her stand like a golf club as a form appears.
Yes!
Oh man.
Yeah, here, I'll zoom in on this.
My
Look at
favorite.
that. Wow.
And she's gonna try and golf the dog.
Golf the dog.
Golfing the dog time.
Yes.
And succeeds! You take 5 damage! You're sent through the same hole! I'm holding with you.
Can Heffy try and catch yogurt?
Sure.
That's a bad idea.
She doesn't know!
Bad idea.
There's no logic, she just sees her friend fly and she's gonna try and catch him!
I'll allow Heffy to catch Yogurt and take 1 less damage.
Alright.
Yogurt, buddy, we're going to space!
Logical Toby just goes, wow, look, you did it.
I don't believe she understands the ramifications of a toy.
Oh, Logical Toby would like Poet to create a decent-sized catapult that we could theoretically fit a bear into.
Yep.
Heffy, would you please load the bear?
I have exactly the right amount of muscle power to do that, were I assisted by you men at work and Soldier.
Soldier will assist.
Sure.
Good. If I were to do it alone, that would not be the proper lifting strength, and I do not want to sprain my arms.
Okay, cool.
She'll lift the bear!
You can launch that on Hephaestus' turn.
Yeah, we'll
Emotional
launch it
Toby.
on Hephaestus.
Emotional Toby is going to take King's Scepter, look at all the glass shards on the ground from people being flung through the glass,
Okay.
and say reform to fix the hole. even if it is just temporary. Logical Toby goes, oh look, it's been fixed for now. Just wait till we throw a bear through it.
Why are we throwing a bear through it?
Because they won't see it coming, and if they're coming for the bear, it will be going at them.
Would you like me to calculate the infrastructure of glass versus bear hull?
If that's what makes your clock tick,
Just making sure we don't need to adjust the catapult.
it should be fine.
Left, runs over to the catapult, does a few in-head calculations, turns it a bit. Let's see,
Puts his hand out, kind of measures it with his finger and thumb, distance. Okay, up there. Okay, cool. He's hype manning when this happens. Right, looks over at the catapult, eyes wide, jumps into the pillow fort. Take cover!
Emotional Toby and King and Leviathan all just duck down.
Let's see. Right is just going to basically just get down low and then pick a spot in this place that I'm not going to tell the people aiming. If you aim properly at where Right is, then you'll do bonus. And now, Hephaestus.
Before we get to the catapult, emotional Heffy is going to sit up with yogurt in her lap and just like, alright, console, yogurt. How do you start a spaceship?
If he's gonna try to fly the
She's gonna try and fly the spaceship.
Yogurt does not answer this. Yogurt's a dog.
Thanks, Yogurt. Glad you're here. She just like kind of pets Yogurt's head. I'm gonna try and start the spaceship.
All right, roll brain.
Cool.
You're the emotional one, so you have a -2 to that.
Okay. There's
at least in this
4.
situation. You think you might have turned on some of the blinking lights.
Oh, okay. Now they'll know that we're starting up. That's good. What does this button do?
She's gonna just press a random button.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
The screen, it lights up. It says self-destruct.
Oh no!
What actually happens is just a little panel pops up that says self-destruct. It's a sticker. So it will not count down.
They're like in the cockpit, so the ship just starts shaking left and right in panic. And yeah, Logical Heffy's gonna carry the bear over.
All right.
Excuse me, I'm loading a bear.
Proceed.
All right, Have.
Yes. The greatest weapon known to mankind. The weapon of Sir Pat's fragile gear. The flying bear!
Okay, the bear is situated. Fire when ready, Toby.
Soldier Poet King precision plus Heffy brains.
So 4.
Plus
What are we?
Plus hype man die.
Right is all emotions.
Mm-hmm.
So Right doesn't care, or maybe they do care, about if other people get hit. I don't know what the logic would be.
Right was right here. I don't think Right would think about it. They'd just duck and hide immediately, so they're probably still in the same spot.
Yeah, I would say under the pillows, like completely buried under the pillows.
Yeah.
And if anything, logical Toby would be like, well, at least blast a hole in their wall of defense.
Yeah, you got it spot on.
Oh, bear!
Yeah, so a bear shoots through the glass and hits Right dead on, right in the skeleton. As Right takes 9 damage.
Direct hit, Captain.
Right gets up from the bear. This isn't over. This isn't over. I will not forgive you, points at left, will not forgive you for doing, that thing. And left says, I won't forgive you for the thing. The field was what they were arguing over. Neither of them can remember. They are fighting because they are fighting.
Ooh.
That's a really cool background.
Oh, I like this.
Wow.
I like them.
I like them
All right,
too.
and by the way, this bizarre drop time, Right picks up the bear and chucks it back.
Oh!
Oh.
Just the whole
Yeah.
bear?
The whole ass bear.
Logical Heffy deadpans towards the bear and just says,
Oh my, I believe that's going to do serious damage.
I thought you were going to say, oh my, I sure do not believe that is safe.
I am going to, in reaction, use Ghosts Appear and Disappear to create the same bear here. catapulting back, so the bears collide midair.
That's great. All right.
Spaceship Yogurt is going to jump up into the air and try to catch both of them at once with Hounds Hologram.
Of course.
Yeah, I want both of them.
Eve bites their finger, and a bit of blood drips on the ground. And from the ground is summoned a wall with a face.
A face wall.
It's a wall with a face.
I know wall face.
Oh!
Escalation.
Escalate with the bear.
Escalate with the bear, Katie.
So the two...
We're all like...
This is like supposed to be a continued blow, right? So the two bears in midair are just slamming into each other over and over again.
Yep.
Oh!
Do I resolve?
Resolve bear.
Resolve bear?
Resolve bear.
No!
It's so close! You got another 2.
I think losing by 1 is...
It's not the worst.
Yeah. So everyone will take 2 damage.
Alright.
So the bears collide. This is fun. The bears explode. They explode into taxidermy bits and fly everywhere.
Nice.
Right? Just does the thing where it's like puffed out cheek. I wanted that to work. Kicks a pillow.
We will make it work.
Excuse me, Ride. If you would like to do that a little bit better, your angle should be up by 5 more degrees. Then I would have missed with the bear.
Angle schmangle. Emotional Eve is still hiding behind the spirit, honestly. Logical Eve is actually going to move Cherry to the side and then do the exact same thing that the other one did, except just block the hole in the wall.
The boys. Here comes the boys.
The boys are back in town.
They're gonna sink into the floor, hop up underneath the spaceship and start lifting it up.
Yogurt! Fine! It's working!
Arf, arf.
And then they're gonna eat the spaceship at right.
I don't know how to control this crazy thing!
Can King hop up onto the pillows and say reverse? So they fling it backwards.
It reverses slightly, but the force of the brothers pushing is too strong.
Emotional Toby starts crying again.
Oh no. Alright, so Emotional Yogurt is going to do an overhead kick onto Emotional Hephaestus.
Oh no!
Not only dealing a blow to Emotional Hephaestus, but also splitting the spaceship in half.
I'm about to get bicycle kicked by a dog!
Is this all an attempt to help, right, technically?
Technically. This is also an attack on Hephaestus.
Yeah! I'm gonna roll spaceship durability. Ooh,
Oh, spaceship!
Spaceship!
Spaceship, buddy!
Spaceship!
It's self-destructing.
I'm sorry, Yogurt! The self-destruct button! Ow, my head!
One.
It splits apart, each Miser brother holding a different half.
The Miser brothers look at each other. They grab their halves of the spaceship by this little joint right here.
Heffy just falls out onto the floor and just like face plants into the pinball machine.
Alright, so the intended result of this was the split spaceship would go to other side of right, to like either side.
As they go past right, who was screaming, "Nah!" Looks behind.
That's marvelous.
Sees the brothers.
Also sees Heffy just like curled up in like emotional turmoil, just like betrayed by a dog.
The brothers are going to swing around their spaceship halves and bring them together on either side of right.
Right, looks over. Actually, no!
Right, still alive!
You do, however, slam it together and re-knit the spaceship around right. The plastic around it melts together a bit as it's re-knit. Right is in the cockpit. Who initiated the self-destruct?
I'm sorry!
No, you doomed us all!
I wanted to go to space, but you'll have to go in my stead.
He holds a hand up, like, longingly towards right.
Heavy, please roll brains for emotional damage.
Oh, am I just gonna get knocked out? Alright, fair.
No, you might knock out.
Oh.
Right. Emotional hurt. Right. Looks at Heavy. Looks at the brothers. Holds up a white flag. I surrender. As Left goes, yes! In your face!
Logical Heffy looks down at Left. To be fair, we had the numbers advantage from the start. It was only logical.
We did.
As you're having this little victory discussion, since I'm guessing we're gonna have turnover now,
Correct.
you might notice something sneaking underneath the desks behind you. Yogurt's still dragging his claw.
Oh my god.
All the way underneath the whole thing. If you weren't so busy chucking bears at each other, you might have noticed your real enemy has already snuck in to your own base.
Your boss
With
surrendered.
Left looks over. Impossible.
We never
Right,
surrender.
Right, surrendered.
I do believe this is what they call a third party Left.
Impossible.
An orange trolley appears and is going to start sweeping everything that's in the path of the line, dragging it across the whole room onto the other side.
Oh my god.
Also colliding with kind of Gray's Left. This would collide with October. This would collide with Cherry and Eve.
Yeah. Yep.
And probably the catapult too.
Yeah, honestly.
So just as a cacophony spreads across the room, as a pile of desks. What is this? Just an entire safe.
Whole safe.
Half a catapult.
All gets dragged along.
And everybody in the path as well gets caught up in it.
Yep. All right. So I'm just gonna.
Before it all gets dumped back
this.
onto their side. I'm going to do full power plus desk.
Plus piles of desks.
Bulldozer.
To avoid getting hit themselves, Snow Miser's gonna come over here and make an icy ramp at the end of this so it goes up and over them with his 2 points.
Hephaestus is going to... This is emotional Hephaestus, and Heffy really cares for kids, so what she's gonna do is she's going to slam, like, her elbow down, and she's going to use a one-man wrecking crew in order to create structural integrity weakness, and launch a steel girder up at the bottom of the spaceship to catapult right in the spaceship over the trolley and to the other side.
Oh, I love it.
And then she does, she's just like, go to space for me. It just gets covered with everything.
Right, as Right is flying and everything, motions a hand out for Hephaestus. No.
Alright, because this is interesting, because emotional yogurt is also in the path of it, so I'm going to have to roll against myself here.
Yep.
Alright, there's the roll!
Oh,
The art of war!
Oh!
That's
I have to snip
28.
this.
Using the power of tactics!
I think I'm gonna get crushed. Heffy took her action to not dodge, so I'll just take it all, fuck it!
Yeah.
Alright, emotional yogurt's going to go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and start flurry punching through the desks as a wave of them surges onto the other side of the room. Here we go.
Fucking resolve rush. Jesus Christ.
Yogurt's not dying. Not dying.
By 1 health!
By 1 health. Not dying. I have resolve. I have resolve.
Yeah.
Do not worry, I still have all of my resolve.
Do I need to roll for both Tobys, or is emotional Toby kind of okay?
Emotional Toby is fine.
Okay, so I have to resolve once to negate 5.
Also, Wall Spirit gets crushed.
No, Wall Spirit.
Rip Wall Spirit.
I heard about crushing someone's spirits, but this is ridiculous.
Now, with the final hit from Logical Yogurt, the two sides begins to fade.
It doesn't hit the ice rail.
Oh, right, the ice rail, right. Basically, ramp, and then it was gonna be the force of colliding fuses you together again, but you still take some damage.
Alright.
So you don't die, you just take 4 damage.
Great.
Jesus fuck.
The actual way it happens is both sides are magnetized to each other.
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah. You've flung over there. The Tempest Bros, they just like they probably do like one of those fucking bro clasps. And
They do the fusion dance.
All right, they do the fusion dance. Awesome.
Heffy.
I approve.
Emotional Heffy is dragged out, and as she's dragged out towards logical Heffy, tire tracks are on her, and they're slowly starting to manifest on logical Heffy, who's just shaking her head disappointingly.
Capitalism! Ho!
They form together with a shout of capitalism. September unsummons their stand.
I didn't think you'd actually take my advice on golfing.
Yeah, it was a pretty fun idea.
You should listen to me more often.
Eve bows to the spirit before it disappears.
Oh my god, I feel like an absolute idiot. Oh.
Left goes, that was awesome!
You only won because you had the numbers advantage.
That still means I won.
And a catapult with a bear.
That was my idea.
Right kind of like kicks the dust off the ground.
Toby's gonna ruffle. How tall is Right?
Hephaestus.
Child.
Tempest comes up, puts the armor on Hephaestus. How was your spaceship flight, eh?
Unfortunately, my ticket was for another buyer.
Toby's just gonna ruffle Right Sarah and be like, we can get him next time. If you want it next time, that is.
Right does the childhood wonder smile.
Oh, hey, that gives me an idea. She like swings her legs up on this still half together desk. So, Toby.
Heavy.
I just wanted to put this out there. I'm a construction worker. She pulls out a few blueprints. And, if y'all want to do this again, because it was kind of fun, I can put in some real battlements. If you know what I mean.
They both like gas.
With, of course, the necessary safety requirements, pillows everywhere.
Right, like
Pillows are good ammunition.
Mm-hmm. And they remove hard corners. Like these desks.
They, like two siblings who fought and then forgot what they were fighting about and are now just fine, just start like going all over the room, making ideas, left drawing actual things and then right coloring them in. Eve looks over at the two and says, looks back over to the boat. I'm gonna get that boat off their head.
Good idea. If you want us to come do this again, I can put my phone number in your phone. Wait, do you have a phone? No, you don't like technology.
I do not have a phone, no.
Okay, Tempest.
I can give it to Ghana.
Yes.
You see on the other side of the sliding door glass wall, you're kind of dazed, stumbling out of the room.
Oh yeah, I guess put me down for that as well, because I've always got free time to help some kids out with, building.
Eve nod.
Well, you notice as soon as Yogurt is out of the room, suddenly shakes off like the dazed demeanor and is trotting with purpose back towards the elevator.
That was an experience.
Yeah, that was quite the fight.
That was
Jeez.
great. That was fucking
That was
great.
really fun.
That was so good.
Yeah, for day 3.
There is a small bit of art. Duncan, please. Show us.
Yes. Well,
Give us him.
I know who you wanted to see, but we gotta do it in order.
Yeah, we gotta.
Here's Donnie.
Yeah.
The boy.
Here's a really weird one.
I love this
Yeah,
one.
this is the
so
one.
weird.
This is the one I wanted.
I adore yogurt. Or the
He's so derpy.
past yogurt is fucking great.
He's kind of got that puppy stature in the face. He looks
Yeah.
a little like round, and I love him.
That's great.
Oops, frag. Oh my god.
I'm so happy that I got the entire shirt into the token.
Oh, I didn't realize he was this pissed off in the artwork. For some reason, I didn't see his expression as angry. It just looked like sort of contemplative. What the fuck did I see?
Maybe you didn't see the eye, so you only saw
think-
the glasses and the nose and mouth.
Yeah, I didn't see the eye.
He greeted someone with "Milady."
He did do that.
I came up with that part on
red
the
flag.
spot.
I am glad you did
Also, how I worked in him saying, "I'm a nice guy."
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a nice guy. Don't kill me. I'm a nice guy. God. What a ridiculous man.
Them.
Oh, God.
Love them.
I want to know who the fuck this is. This cat character. This mysterious cat character.
Yep.
Listen.
Who's excessively seductive.
Yep. Oh, I forgot him.
Who?
The tiny one.
Oh, Ghana?
Ghana.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That suit is amazing.
The escalator.
Good lord. The fact that you actually made this thing real. Really?
I panicked whenever he shoved a finger in it.
What?
If I
Did
remember
you think it
correctly,
was gonna explode?
no. So if I remember correctly, there was something that was explained a while back about certain stands that are like tied to concepts, etc., such as the fucking train. If you damage it, it could damage other things that are not train. Even
What
more.
if the escalator was tied to the actual concept of heaven in religion? The concept of an afterlife. So by damaging the escalator, you damage the actual afterlife.
Exactly.
That would be pretty cool.
That explain why Killian's scribble a little bit, apparently. That
Yeah.
guy's an asshole.
Yeah.
just a little shit.
What? Yeah.
Get
What the
to-
fuck is that carving and stuff?
Yeah. I'll
know.
show those real quick.
They're like a cult. They're
Here's
also
this
the escalator
side.
cult. Yeah, that's fucked. There's something I noticed on here is that there's these little like devil horns on the tape.
What?
Yeah, you see little devil horns?
I'm not gonna lie. I zoomed out. I thought that was like a shield or something.
I don't know, Wesley. What are those actually?
Devil horns. That does look like devil horns. I zoomed out.
There's something.
1, 2,
Okay,
3,
but you-
4,
oh,
5,
fucking
6, 7, 8, 9.
If I
There's
just
9 of
zoom
them
in
in the
myself.
cat shaped.
They
It
look like
definitely does
devil
look
horns
like
to me.
devil horns zoomed in for sure.
Devil horns or a clock. Like one of those ringing clocks. Oh,
I guess.
oh,
it
the
could also
TV
look like
says
a
something
metal.
on it.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, it does.
Looks like it says raw or run.
Run.
I think I get it.
Yeah.
If it's Bastille,
Uh-huh.
Bastille's like big hit song
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
was Pompeii.
Oh.
This is with a little help from my friends.
What the fuck? That's so stupid.
I love him.
Oh my god, what? You filled him with more jelly.
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Well,
Jelly filled.
Jelly filled.
Fucking pumped.
This is famine.
Yep.
Horse.
Horse.
Many horses.
Horse.
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 Yeah, that's
Yeah.
famine.
One of them.
Horse.
Yep, one of them.
One of the horse.
Them.
I love them.
Still underground.
I love them so much. Look at them. And the I like that logical guy has socks and sandals.
Yep. Yeah.
I thought you were going to talk about the quadratic equation on his pants.
Oh, maybe that's there too. That's nice. Are they?
That was
Are
fun.
they holding railroad spikes?
I think I see them as sticks, but also Dev's the one who made it. They might be sticks or baseball bats.
I'm really.
Where is Dev? Get Dev in here right now.
I'm really a fan of Right, but also Dev had to draw a bicycle for left, and I commend them for that.
Yeah.
Bikes are not easy.
Like, and scene.
And scene.
Be on the lookout for Bill.
What?
Have you found Bill?
Have you found Bill?
I'm
I
sure
just
you've seen
wanted
him.
to. I haven't been looking around because I'm a camera.
You can look around a little now.
Ants! The ants!
There's a cat up there, and there's a cat out here.
I wanted to ask what's up with these weird tires. What are they?
They're like tires have been like marked by paintballs.
Okay, I was.
You made bread cannon!
Yep.
You made bread cannon!
I'm confused. What?
What? I'm sorry, what?
Bread is cannon!
Are you able to take everybody with the bread and show them
Bread
bread?
is cannon!
Bread.
Bread is cannon.
Bread.
I'm putting this after the episode.
Wait, him!
Cool.
Him? Is he in there?
Oh,
Oh wait, that
You
was the
found
thing.
him.
Wait, no, I found him in the room. I
Yeah,
pinged
he's in
him.
there too.
I
He's in
pinged
there
him
too.
in the other room. I didn't realize that was a roll 20 asset. That's cursed.
Yup. You guys also saw Gamer Crossing?
Right there.
Yeah, it's
There he
really
is.
weird.
Yep.
Saruman, the panda thing, the goddamn gamer
Yeah, should we?
keyboard.
Do we want to talk about the lore for this guy?
Is this a goddamn
Yeah,
Motley
let's talk
reference?
about the
'Cause this
lore.
seems like
We
a
came
goddamn
up-
Motley reference.
We came up for lore of this. Thank you for showing these, by the way.
Yep.
God. Please, I need to see Saruman.
Yep. There he is.
Wesley, let's not talk about the lore for this little guy just yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I think we'd be able to bring it up later.
He has lore.
Yeah, we'll bring it up afterwards.
Is this
Yes.
his money
Yeah.
bathtub so he can wash himself in money?
Yes.
Yep.
I
Oh my
fucking
God.
knew it! I was.
Yes.
Also, by the way,
Visual
this gamer
storytelling.
keyboard, I made it. I made this
Oh,
gamer
nice.
keyboard.
Did you make this Mountain Dew asset too?
No.
Wait, was that actually? Where
I,
did you find this?
It was a green paint splotch, and I got a Mountain Dew can off of Google Images.
Okay, amazing.
Want to explain what this is?
Yeah, that's
Hephaestus.
What?
Yogurt,
Well,
yogurt. I'm in the non-canonical mishmash of stuff. There's bread outside.
If it's non-canonical hour, then I can get away with doing this.
Yogurt does a backflip.
Wow, that's really cool. Hey, man at work, can you build him a backflip machine? Is this the old Night Stroller art?
Oh yeah, this is in the past.
Oh,
could've
of
been here.
course.
Yeah, it's the past.
I see.
I heard something while I'm not stroll. Oh, cool gun.
Hey, don't touch that. That might mess with canonity. Might
Canonymity.
mess
Alright.
with canon.
All
No,
right.
I like canonymity.
Canonymity.
Anonymity.
Canonymity.
Excuse me. Oh, hey, dog. Sits down, pets dog.
Woof woof.
Did you just
This
say
is all
woof, woof?
going after the episode. All of this.
Yeah, good.
But
All
you're
right.
I'm down with this. What's down here?
You walk into a wall that's been painted black.
Heyo.
Hey, I think that's where the story ends. They haven't planned that part out because no one needs to go there.
Yep.
Right, I'm poofing
You ever
myself back to
activate no
canon.
clip?
Shall we return to canonymity?
Canonymity? Yogurt,
Oh,
where are
Yogurt's
you?
upside the wall.
Yogurt, where is that? you found
I'm no
help.
clipping.
Stop
I'm
no
boundary
clipping,
breaking.
dog.
Boundary breaking.
Stupid dog.
Welcome back to Boundary Break.
I don't have Sen. Wait, do I have Sen? Hold on, is Sen on here?
Said in this game.
Where is she?
No.
I don't have
Can you not-
access to her though. Wesley has
Oh.
revoked my privileges of.
It's not
Soft
that
moon
it's
girl.
not that I revoked your privileges. It's that I never gave them to you in this game.
That counts as revoking them because I must always be Soft Moon Girl.
Did you know that this guy was back here behind the poster of Saruman this entire time?
Yeah,
This guy? Who's this guy?
it's that guy. There he
It's
is.
Will.
Wow.
All right. Are we all good?
No.
Yes.
I'm Richard.
Yes. We're going. Move on.
My brain is breaky, but let's go.